People, how is everyone doing tonight? Welcome in to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hello, my beautiful people. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone's had a wonderful weekend so far. I hope today you've been able to rest and take it easy, do something fun even. Some of y'all might be preparing, getting things ready tomorrow to maybe go see your mama, your grandmothers. Maybe y'all are a mama yourself. And maybe, hopefully your kids are like doing something so you can take it easy for the day. Hi Nancy, how you doing, sweetheart? So, I won't be here tomorrow, beautiful people. You know, Mother's Day is one of those days that's difficult for me. If you don't know, I've already lost my mother. But what some of y'all may not know is I'm technically a mama myself. Not because I've had kids of my own, but through my insignificant other. He has a child, so when we got married, I became a stepmother. So I have a stepchild, a stepdaughter, and I got 3 grandbabies too. So, and I also have my dear friend's kids that, unfortunately, because she's in the hospital on life support, that I need to go and kind of like be there for them. So that's why I won't be here tomorrow. But I thought tonight that I would do something special for everyone out there who is missing your mama right now. Whoever that maternal figure is. Mother, grandmother, aunt. I asked the mamas to step forward and share any messages that they have for you tonight. Because I know tomorrow will probably be a difficult day. I'm sure you'll be thinking about that mama, that maternal figure, whoever it is in your life that's unfortunately not physically here anymore. I just want y'all to know, don't forget that even your loved ones on the other side who aren't present physically doesn't mean they're still not with you. They're always with you. They never left. They're just in a different form. So if you ever feel like, you know, they're not here or they don't know what's going on in your life, you know, I want you to know that they do know. They're always watching. And they're always surrounding you, trying to send you love, guidance, and even try and show you, whether that's through trying to get your attention, you know, causing, you know, lights to flicker in your house, even if you just randomly hear knocks that, you know, just don't make sense, that you know you're alone, but you heard like something hit, you know, the table, maybe even the floor or the wall. Just know that that's your loved ones trying to get your attention, to let you know they're still here and that y'all are not alone. So don't ever forget that, beautiful people. So I pulled out a few of my other decks that are like messages from spirit from the other side. So to see what your mothers, grandmothers, aunties, whoever those maternal figures are that you're missing, to hopefully help bring y'all some love and comfort for tomorrow, knowing it's Mother's Day and I'm sure y'all be missing them. So, I did pull out some tarot cards too, but I didn't want to complete it until I came on and tapped into y'all's energy and to kind of go through this with you, because when I turned over some cards, you know, if there was any doubt that any mamas were coming through, there's no doubt now. So, I have a card right here that tells me that this is from y'all's mama, grandmother, auntie, whoever this maternal figure is. When I started pulling just messages from the other side, this is at the bottom of my deck. So, and this tells me this is from your mama, your grandmother, your auntie, whoever this maternal figure is. They are coming through. So they have messages for you. But this card says, a mother's love is reaching out to you at this time, holding you close. She knows how much you miss her and wants to remind you that this special bond of love can never be broken. So know if you are missing a mama, an auntie, whoever this maternal figure is, a grandmother, they are reaching out to you. They know that you're missing them, thinking about them, wishing they were here, especially tomorrow, it being Mother's Day. Those are the times that if you ever wonder when would be the best time for you to try and connect to, you know, a loved one, like a mother, grandmother, it's those special occasions. It's days like tomorrow because they understand that you'll be thinking about them more. So they try to come through even stronger. So tomorrow, pay attention to your surroundings. Make sure, you know, anything that just seems out of the norm, noises, like I said, lights flickering, even if like your device, your computer, your phone, the radio, the TV, electronics, that's a good way they like to try and get your attention to when they try and manipulate the energy surrounding you. Hi, Cyphus. Cyphus, I don't do zodiac signs, baby. I only do collectives and paid readings. So if you're here, you'd be part of the collective, sweetheart. So maybe in the future, I'll start doing specific signs. Baby, you just gotta understand, that's a lot of work for me, especially when I stream half the night. So, it might be something I may not start doing until I start memberships, which will take more of my time, because then I'm going to have to, like, change my schedule up a little bit to where I won't be streaming nearly as much. So, it's something I'm still working on, baby, that I'm considering doing. So, hello, Napalm. How you doing? Hi, Bob. How y'all doing? So, Cyphus, just take whatever messages resonate, baby. So you're here, you're part of the collective, because I always tell everybody when I do the collective reading, it's for anyone who's here and anyone who comes in the future, okay? Because it's a timeless reading. So, and if nothing resonates with you tonight, it may not have been meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't be true for you down the road. If for whatever reason you just come across this reading again and listen to it, there'll probably be messages in it then. Hi, Andre. Hi, Viviani. Hi, my beautiful people. How you doing, beautiful Viviani? It's been good so far, honey. Thank you for asking. I hope y'all's been good, too. Hi, Lady Freedom. Samantha, if you want a love reading, sweetheart, I do personal love readings, but those are paid readings, honey. So it's $30 US. All right, beautiful people. So if y'all just join me again in honor of Mother's Day tomorrow, because I won't be here tomorrow night. You know I normally stream on Sundays, but tomorrow I'm not going to be here because it's Mother's Day. I'm missing my mama, my grandmothers, but y'all may not know this. Technically, I am a mama too. I have a stepdaughter and also have 3 grandbabies. So, no, Samantha, I don't do free readings, honey. You don't understand. It takes a lot of energy out of me. I only do the collective. That's free. That's it. It takes a lot of energy. And I can't drain my energy like that. Hello, Winter. How you doing, sweetheart? Alright. So, before I turn the stream on, okay, I started turning over cards. because I asked for all the mamas, you know, whether this is your mama on the other side, your grandmother, an auntie, a friend, even an older sibling. If you have a maternal figure on the other side that you're missing, I asked them to come forward and to deliver whatever messages they felt they needed to say to you tonight. And this is as a collective. So understand me, beautiful people. All the messages may not resonate. Just take what does resonate and leave the rest. All right? High season troll. Samantha, I don't do it by zodiacs, honey. I just do collectives. So if you're here, understand me. A collective is everybody. Everybody who's here presently and anyone who comes in the future. And my readings are timeless. Yes, Kenny, your grandma, whoever that is. Because like I said, when I started turning over cards, I pulled out some of my other mediumship decks that I have. And if there was any doubt that a mother figure wasn't here, I'm letting you know. There, it's right here at the bottom of my deck. And it says a mother's love. And it says a mother's love is reaching out to you at this time and holding you close. She knows how much you miss her and wants to remind you that this special bond of love can never be broken. So this includes your grandmothers. Like I said, whoever this maternal figure is, I asked them all to come forward. So this is specific because I know many of y'all be missing that maternal figure tomorrow, just like me. All right, beautiful people. So I'm just going to start out with a few opening messages from my messages from the universe. But again, just think of this as messages from your mama, your grandmother, whoever that maternal figure is. All right. So thank you for being here, beautiful people. Don't forget to subscribe and like if you haven't already. I greatly appreciate y'all. All right. To all the maternal figures, what do you have to say to your children? All right, let's see. Show me, mamas, what you got to say to your kids. If you find yourself constantly seeing reoccurring numbers or words, it is a sign that you're being supported, cared for, and divinely protected by the universe. Beautiful things are about to happen to you. Okay? So your mamas, grandmothers, whoever this maternal figure is in your life, that's on the other side you're missing, wants you to know. If you're seeing reoccurring numbers, synchronicities of any kind, that's them letting you know that they're with you. And you are being loved and supported, guided and protected. So don't forget that. All right, that's the first one. I've been seeing 555 a lot lately. Well, that might be your mama, sweetheart, or your grandmother, whoever that is. Hi, Jody. I'm Gravy, baby. How you doing? The next one is, don't lose sight of this truth. You came here to evolve and grow, so it is necessary to experience the difficult times. That's when you will grow the most. There is always a light at the end of a dark tunnel. And beautiful people, I know life can be so difficult and hard and challenging for us at times. And sometimes we just feel like we're just going through it like the whole world's against us, right? And we don't feel like we're being loved, supported, guided. You know, we may even throw our arms up and be looking up at the sky like, what the hell? You know, talking to, divine, talking to our loved ones on the other side. Even, that maternal figure like, help me here, okay? But they want to remind you, just like they were here, they had to live through their life and go through their difficulties, this journey. We are here for the same purpose. So life's not always meant to be easy. We're meant to have those difficulties to help us grow, evolve, and learn to be better. Be better for ourselves, but be better for others in the universe. So they want you to know that. So don't feel like you're just going through it and like the world's against you. Those difficulties are supposed to help you grow. So don't resist it. You know, take advantage of it. Learn as much as you can from it. Hi, King Hazy. Oh, Kenny, that's beautiful. Hi, Dragon Roll. All right. What else, Spirit? Show me, mamas. What other messages you have? Next one is, you are safe. You are protected. The worst is behind you and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. So your mamas, your grandmothers, that maternal figure wants you to know this. You know, things will start to get better, which the first layout of the tarot cards is telling me this. It may not seem like it's getting better, but things are going to start improving. They need you to trust. They need you to have a leap of faith. That you are headed in the right direction. You are on the right path. The path you're meant to go down. The path you're meant to travel. Just know and trust that you're not walking this path alone. That they are here with you to support you, love you, and guide you. Alright, can I get one more from this deck, Spirit, please? From the mamas. And I love this one. Live your life to its fullest potential. Let go of the need for approval from others. Live up to your own expectations and nobody else's. No more selling yourself short. Keep moving forward. You've got this. You know, y'all always hear me say to y'all, live your best life. Live it to the fullest. Don't worry about what other people got to say or think. Don't care. Live your life. Be happy. You're the one living it. You're the one in your shoes, your body, in your life. Nobody else but you. Yeah, others can be in your, close to you and be going through some of it for you. Or beside you, I mean. But they're not living it for you. You're living it for yourself. So don't worry about other people. Live and be happy. Okay? So instead of pulling messages from spirit guides again, I pulled out one of my mediumship decks. And like I said, I asked y'all's mamas, maternal figures come through. And this is at the bottom, which is my confirmation. They are coming through here, okay? They're trying to reach out to you and let you know that they are here. Because understand me again, beautiful people. If there's ever days where you want to know when would you most likely get a sign, feel a stronger connection to them, or you believe they would come through, it would be a day like tomorrow. Because they understand how difficult that day is to live through it and them not be here. So they know you're going to be thinking about them and missing them that much more. All right. So the first card I pulled out of this other deck says listen. You have to be willing to listen if you want to really understand someone. Now is not the time to be offering advice, but to be a compassionate listener. To listen fully and intently means to pay attention, not to just what's being said, but to what lies beneath the words. So listen, beautiful people. Don't feel like you always got to speak or respond when someone else is speaking. And if you truly want to understand someone, hush and just listen. Pay attention to what's being said. Don't feel like you got to keep doing this. Listen to them. Communication is not just about, hearing the other person out, but truly listening, which means taking in, absorbing like a sponge, absorbing what that person is saying to you, understanding it completely, comprehending it, okay? And if you don't understand something, that's fine. Wait for that person to finish speaking and then ask your questions. But make sure you hear them out first. If there's something you want to understand or if you want to truly understand someone. And I'm also saying this, You know, if you ever wonder, you know, if you're a maternal figure, mama, grandmother, whoever that is to you, you know, if they're trying to reach out, that's another thing. Quiet your mind. Listen. What is coming forward? Okay. Push out all the distractions. So, I mean, late at night when the world is asleep, when you're alone, quiet that mind. Talk to that maternal figure you are missing. Say their name and tell them how you think. You know, what's on your mind, what you're feeling. Then, what comes to your mind? Does it feel like, you know, your mind is answering you? Okay? You're like you're answering yourself. It's not you answering you, it is them. But that's how sometimes they will communicate. They will put random thoughts in your mind. That's like, you know, it seems like it's you, but you know it's not you. That would be them. And if it really feels like, man, that sounds like something my mama would say. That sounds like something my grandma would say to me, or my auntie. Whoever that maternal figure is, trust that. But you first gotta listen. Be patient, be quiet, and listen. You can't understand someone until you be quiet and listen first. All right. The next one is cleanse. Your body, mind, and soul are urging you to take time out for some much needed cleansing. Just as you wash your car, clean the house, or tidy your office, your body also needs care and attention. It's time for some spiritual, emotional, and physical cleansing. Beautiful people, this is all about self-care, self-love. Your maternal figures up there are watching everything you do, and they're saying to you, make sure you're taking care of you. It's not just about cleaning the house, going to work, you know, taking care of your kids, you know, your significant other, whoever that is. You also need to take care of you, okay? You can't go around filling up other people's cups if your cup is going dry itself. You ain't going to have nothing left to give. You're going to break down mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and it will affect your body too. So make sure you are taking care of yourself too. Never forget that. And the next one is trust. And it says, while your logical mind is dictating a supposedly clear direction, your soul's inner guidance is urging you to follow an alternative path. The logical path may be one that you consider safe and more familiar, but you could be missing out on boundless opportunities and so much more. So, your maternal figures are asking you to trust, okay? If there's even just an inkling of something that's pulling you to do something different, to make a different choice, don't ignore it. That's them coming through, trying to pull you, to put you on the right path, or saying to you, or trying to confirm to you, yes, listen. Yes, you should do this instead. Trust. Have a leap of faith. Trust yourself most of all, but also trust the divine. Trust your maternal figures. They're here with you. Like I said, they've never left you, and their love is endless. And just like a mother's love is strong, you know, they want you to know that even a child's love is strong. And it says, and I have a child's love right here. Okay, so some of y'all might, you know, even be missing a child. You might be a mama and your child, unfortunately, is on the other side. And I'm deeply sorry for that great loss, too. I can't even understand that. I've never lost a child, but to the mamas out there who have, I'm deeply sorry. But even to everyone out there who's missing that maternal figure, I'm deeply sorry. You know, my heart hurts for you. I understand and I can relate to that pain. So this says, the love between a parent and child is one of the most precious and deep connections we make during our time on earth. Children start out as part of us, and from their first cries, they establish themselves as the biggest part of our hearts. So if you're a mama and you unfortunately lost a child, they're even here too, and let you know they're beside you. They, you know, your baby isn't, you know, gone. You know, they haven't forgotten you, just as you haven't forgotten them. They live within you. and you will see them again, okay? Because at the center, hello from heaven. So here is your mama's saying hello, and it says, your loved ones in the spirit world want to connect with you. As much as you connect with them, they know you've been thinking of them, and they're sending you signs and symbols to show you how much they love you, to prove they're with you at this time. So if you're getting, again, any signs, just something that says to you, you're not alone, or you just get a thought, you know, a flash, you know, you see something out of the corner of your eye you can't explain, take that as a sign, trust it. That's them trying to say hello. That's like a little postcard they're sending you from heaven. Like if you see something out while you're out, you know, doing your daily routine, and you see something that makes you think of your maternal figure, that's them sending you that sign to let you know that they are there. And to see that, that reminds you of them, is their way of trying to make you smile, because they know when you think of them, you know, it will bring a smile and it will warm your heart. And yeah, it might still be painful at times. It's understandable too. That's just part of grieving. Even I go through those moments. So don't think like, you know, it's not, you know, um, the normal, because it is. You know, and in case y'all don't know, I lost my mama almost 25 years ago. So even for me, there are those times that it'll catch me off guard, that even I will cry for no reason, you know, and that's just me missing her and yearning for her. So, and it catches me off guard. So it's okay. But they hope that that reminder, that symbol, that sign brings that smile and that warmth to your face and to your heart and your soul. So let you know you are being comforted right now. Okay. So I pulled out my whatever that deck is called. I think it's called Relative Tarot. And I also pulled out my Ghost Tarot. I've never used this deck yet, but I'm gonna use it as a clarifier tonight. So we're gonna go through and see what y'all's mama's got to say. Alright. Hold on. And then I'll pull some more oracle cards after I finish the tarot, y'all. Okay? Because I got another mediumship deck that will have messages. I actually have a couple of them that I'll use. And I got some angel decks too. So, alright. Let's see. Alright, mamas. Let me clarify this tarot spread, please. For your children. What's this here? Clarify. Okay. Ten of Swords at the bottom. I feel like many of y'all, your mamas want you to acknowledge you've gone through a painful cycle that's coming to an end, or it's starting to end now with the Ten of Swords at the bottom. You know, this is very painful. It's heartbreaking. It's anguish. It's betrayal. So some of y'all may have feel like you've been betrayed by someone, or you're just going through this anguish. You know, maybe, you know, your relationship just ended. You had to walk away from someone, whether that's a romantic partner, a friendship, even a job. You know, it's brought a lot of anguish for you. Your mothers want you to know that cycle's coming to an end. Because I see right now, you got more options and more choices. You may not think you do, but you do. Because I have the Seven of Cups right here. Okay? And some of these choices may be ones that are going to be healthy for you, but I'm also getting some of them aren't going to be. Okay? So it's like that saying that, you know, everything that glitters and shines isn't, you know, good. It isn't, you know, as, you know, golden as it looks. So you need to trust that. And even ask your mamas, you know, which choice, you know, help me here, mama. I'm lost. You know, this looks good. This option looks good. That one looks good too. But I don't know which one to choose, you know. And if you just truly cannot trust yourself to make that choice, ask them. They want you to ask them, and they will help you. But they're showing me there's a change that's coming in, where that one choice, maybe even a second choice, is going to be the right one with the wheel of fortune here. So change is coming, and it's to the positive. So don't think you're being left out in the cold. Don't think you're being left out and forgotten, or that what you want can't be achieved, because they're showing me it can be and it will be if you have trust again. You know, like this card, trust. All right. And I know many of y'all are trying to work on y'all's happily ever after. Y'all are trying to work on building that stable foundation with your family. You know, this could be your marriage, your children, your happy home, happy family. But I have the Ten of Cups here. So they're acknowledging your family, your life you're building for yourself. Even if you're single and you don't have anybody or kids, they still want to acknowledge that they are supporting you to help you build that foundation for your happily ever after. All right, Spirit, show me. Mamas, clarify this for me, please. 10-10. You know, like I said, y'all, have a leap of faith. With the full card at the bottom, have a leap of faith. Again, that thing's going to start getting better. All right. Again, the Ten of Swords came out as the clarifier. All right. So this is telling me again that this cycle is coming to an end. Like, I feel like for someone out here, this could be more than one. This is like this Ten of Cups right here is your happily ever after, your foundation, your home, you know, your kids. But I feel like this has been broken for some of y'all. Things aren't, you know, things been kind of like thrown around. It's been shattered. And maybe you're going through a separation right now. Or maybe, you know, it's getting ready to happen. Like you've made a choice that this Ten of Cups isn't your Ten of Cups anymore. It feels more like this Ten of Swords here. So you're trying to get things in order to walk away. And so your mamas are wanting you to know, have a leap of faith. Be the fool. It's okay. There's a new start. There's a new path. There's a new door opening for you. But you got to trust to walk through it. You know, they can't drag you through it. They can nudge you and encourage you to go through it because they want you to go through it for yourself because they see something better down the road that you may not be seeing right now. So they want you to have a leap of faith and trust in this. Because in the center, I get the Six of Swords, which is showing me that things are going to start improving. That, you know, all the things that have rocked your world, rocked your life, that has brought anguish, sadness, disappointment, people let you down, hurt you, that cycle is starting to end. Things are going to start calming out, where you're going to find more harmony and peace. All right, mamas, clarify this for me. Okay. Oh, I can't take all three. Give me one. Thank you. Strength. Six of Swords. Coming out of difficulty and going into calmness and peace. Even coming out of this Ten of Swords energy, you know, even though you may have had to leave, if I can get this up, leave this happily ever after behind because it was broken, either by betrayal. Maybe I feel like someone found out they were cheating on you. So you've had to, you know, leave them for that too. So now you're trying to come out of that anguish and go into something that's more calmer, that brings you happiness, peace, and serenity. And they're telling me that it's starting to begin. But you got to have strength and willpower right here to go forward with it. Again, follow your intuition. Have that inner willpower and that strength You know, when you think of your maternal figure on the other side, were they that force to be reckoned with? You know, they felt, you know, you feel like when you look at them, when you think about them, or you may say to yourself, like, man, I wish I had the strength of my mom, my grandmother, you know. They wouldn't allow this to knock them down. Why can't I have that strength? You do have that strength. You don't believe it or see it in yourself, but they do. They raised you. They loved you. They molded you. Go back and think of those times when they sat you down, had those conversations to try and help guide you, to give you that advice, to help direct you, teach you. What are those things? Trust in that. Trust in that faith, that strength. And they are your strength. They're a strength. They're a force that's helping you, just in a different way. Something you may not recognize or notice consciously, but subconsciously, you know they're still there. And you know more than anything, you are the same fiery strength that they had. So be in that strength and trust that this is coming forward. Things are improving, getting better soon. Okay, so don't lose hope. They don't want you to lose hope. They don't want you to give up. They don't want you to beat yourself down either. That's not going to solve anything. You keep getting up and you keep fighting to see a new day. Even if it's hard or painful. I get that. I get it's hard. And sometimes you got to like numb your heart so you don't feel anything. So please, beautiful people, don't turn to anything, any kind of substance to numb it. Allow yourself to feel it. Maybe you just got to numb yourself for a little while to try and force it out. Forget it. I get that. I had to do that myself. Okay. All right, Spirit. Why is this here, mamas? Well, that ain't gonna work. No. Give me one card, please. One card at a time. Okay. All right, beautiful people. This is the challenge and obstacles. This is the world card. It says universe, but this is the world card. And what I'm picking up from this is your mamas are saying exactly what I was just saying. You know, stop beating yourself down for not having everything right. Not having your life together, we'll say. Not feeling like you've accomplished everything you should have already accomplished at this point, at this phase in your life. Stop doing that. Stop telling yourself you're not good enough or you'll never get there. Or you have to have everything now. Okay? It will come. If you keep paying attention, stay focused, stay determined. Keep your eye on the prize is what they just said. You know, stop ignoring yourself. Stop listening to other people who keep wanting to kick you down. Tell them to go F themselves. Okay? You focus on you and what you want for your life. Like trying to, you know, get this 10 of cups back again. It will come. Maybe it's somebody new. Maybe the person you had to walk away from wasn't the right one. Okay? Maybe they was just a lesson you was supposed to learn. And now, the new person that's supposed to come into your life will be this world. Where you feel like you've accomplished everything you've set out to. Because this world, you trying to accomplish, get your life in order, make things solid, make things happy, you know, to enjoy your life, feel like, yes, I finally made it. Your mamas want you to know there is clarity coming in, okay, with this Ace of Swords. You're going to have clarity where it won't feel so confusing, overwhelming anymore, okay? Because I know some of y'all get caught up in that 9 of Swords energy, which is being lost in your thoughts, anguish, not able to sleep, having deep regret, having nightmares, and so on, because you constantly keep thinking the same thing over and over again about choices you made, or overthinking things, or you're always thinking the worst is going to happen instead of being optimistic. So your mamas are trying to tell you, you will have that world again. You're happily ever after, okay? And there will be clarity that's going to come, that's going to help guide you. So you will be in the 6 of Swords energy. and things will turn around like that Wheel of Fortune I pulled, okay? So don't think you don't have that. Don't think you don't have the mindset to get through this difficult time, because they're saying you do. You just got to believe it in you now. Why did that card turn over? Okay. Oh, beautiful people. All right. What is this here? I'm being shown that in the possible future outcome and advice, I pulled out the Seven of Pentacles first. But now I have the Three of Swords here. Okay? So, what your mamas are saying is, keep building. Keep laying the seeds that you want for your foundation, for your future, for your life. Okay? It's not going to be easy. You know, just like that one card I pulled at the beginning. If I can find it. Where is it? Where did it go? Like this one here that says, don't lose sight of this truth. You came here to evolve and grow, so it is necessary to experience the difficult times. That's when you will grow the most. There is always light at the end of the dark tunnel. Again, it's confirming this right here, okay? There will be those difficult times. That what you are building, what you are working on, it's not going to come easy, okay? You're going to have to work hard, and it's going to cause some pain, some grief for you. You know, you're going to have those moments, those days, those nights even, that you want to throw your hands up in the air and say, I give up, I can't do it anymore. I have nothing else left to give. They want to remind you, be this strength, have this inner willpower to keep fighting. Be courageous, be brave. That things will start working out. Even if this Seven of Pentacles, which is all about your seeds being planted, it's just a matter that you have to be patient right now and allow things to grow, to take root, okay? So it's not going to happen overnight how you hope or wish it will. So it might even be delayed. You have to be patient, though. And yeah, going through it and waiting for it to grow, it's going to come with some pain, some discomfort, challenges, difficulties. But those difficulties are to help you to grow. Because just think of it this way. You know, once, you know, your abundance does deliver, it does grow, and you're able to have it, that tangible abundance, whether that be money, your career, a home, you know, a new significant other, maybe you're trying to start a family, whatever that is. When you finally can hold on to it and say, I finally made it, you will have that much more appreciation for it then. And that's what your mamas want you to know. So, just like them, they had to go through some difficulties too in their life. And they had to be patient and wait. You're going to have to be patient and wait for this to come forward too. Don't give up. Alright. What else, mamas? My card flipped over. Alright, mama, hold on. And if you want to know if you're going to be successful, I get the High Priestess at the bottom. So again, trust your intuition. This is your mamas coming through, okay? Trust yourself. Trust in them. You're being loved, you're guided, you're protected. But if you want to know you're going to be successful, yes, this is the Six of Wands. This is all about victory, success, accomplishment, crossing the finish line. You are going to make it. Do not lose hope. Do not surrender to those negative thoughts or to all those naysayers out there who's saying you're not going to make it. You won't do it. You won't succeed. They're saying you will. If you can stay in the race and be strong to make it to the finish line. It's not, you know, going to be easy, no. And it might get delayed again. But if you can stay focused and determined and not give up, you will find victory. There's success here. So don't think you don't have it. All right. Anything else, mamas? No, don't give me the whole deck, please. Anything else you want to say? The Six of Wands, mamas. Alright. Another thing to go with the Six of Wands is the Two of Pentacles. This is all about prioritizing. So you're really going to have to prioritize to get to the finish line of this abundance, whatever this is, whatever you're trying to grow, what you're trying to achieve. Make sure you prioritize this. If this is something you really want with this Seven of Pentacles and you want to see success, you're going to have to put that as a priority. So set your priorities. What's most important? If you want to see this Six of Wands, if you want to see the success, it will be there, you know. And you may have someone, okay, I just got a message. Mama says there might be someone who's going to try and distract you and take you away from what you're trying to work on and achieve, which is part of this Three of Swords energy. Don't listen to them. Don't allow them to distract you. You stay focused. Stay determined what you want. And it will be successful. Okay? Because you're this Queen of Wands energy at the bottom. This is showing me how passionate you are. You're ambitious. Okay? You might even feel like someone needs to go through and step forward and talk to you. Like, build you up. Okay? Like you need your ego stroke. Don't get lost in this. Don't get lost trying to be this Queen of Wands, trying to wait for somebody else to acknowledge your success, your achievement. You do that. You look in the mirror and tell yourself that you're great. You're successful. Don't wait for others to tell you. You're supposed to love you. Not, expect everybody else to, because not everybody else is on your side. Not everybody's going to be your cheerleader. Unfortunately, we all know, and I'm sure we can all think of someone right now who would like to see us fail, who don't like us, who can't understand why others like us or love us. The heck with them. Stop worrying about them. You worry about you and what you're doing, what you're focused on. Stop trying to compare yourself to others. Be ambitious, but don't get lost in your head either. Looking for others to acknowledge your success or that you're doing the right thing. You do that for you. All right? Okay. Let's see. I'm going to pull from this other Spirit Oracle, get a few more messages, and then I'm going to pull from this one mediumship deck that I have to get messages from y'all's maternal figures from heaven. Alright, mamas, what else you want to say to your kids? Hi, beautiful people. What else y'all got to say? Alright. Whenever you talk to us, it never goes unheard. We hear every single word. This is your confirmation that we are assisting you, guiding you, and ensuring your wishes finally come to fruition. Be patient. Everything will come together for you. It's from y'all's mamas, grandmothers, maternal figure. Okay? Talk to them. If you feel like they're not hearing you, this is them saying they are. And they're doing everything they can on the other side to help assist you. to help create your dreams, your wants, your desires, to bring it into reality. So again, don't lose hope. Don't get discouraged. Okay? The Seven of Pentacles is what you want. Keep building so you can have this Ten of Cups, okay? And maintain this Ten of Cups. Maybe some of y'all do already have this and you haven't walked away. Whatever it is, keep building this. But these two things I know are very important. So whatever this is for y'all, they're trying to assist you here to keep this or to build this for you. So don't lose hope. What else? What else? What areas of your life are you avoiding? Are they causing you upset, worry, disrupted sleep? If so, these are the areas you need to focus on. As much as you don't want to, it is necessary. Tackle your demons head on. Don't allow them to rule you for a second longer. This is like some 8, 9 of Swords energy. These are like your thoughts. And I just saw a bright sparkle spirit orb. These are like your thoughts, your doubts, all those negative things you keep thinking about. Or the things you keep running from. Situations, people that you don't want to face. Your mamas are saying face it head on. And you're not facing it alone. They're there with you. So be willing, be brave, be courageous. Like be the eye of the tiger. Take it on. Be fierce. You know how I said earlier about the strength card? You know, you think of your mamas, you know, think of your mamas like this. You know, you see how this light's coming out? All this strength and, you know, this ghost hand? That's what they're doing. And they're trying to put some of their own strength inside you. You already have it. You carry that torch. You're a part of them. You're a piece of them. Even if they weren't blood to you, okay? They helped still mold you and guided you. You have this strength like them. They showed you how to handle life, how to take things one day at a time, one step at a time. So don't lose hope. All right. Okay, that one just came right out. Thank you. The last one from this deck says, slow down and take your time. There is no need to rush everything. You are already doing your part. Trust that what belongs in your life is already making its way towards you in divine timing. So again, the Seven of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, wherever it went, okay? What you're wanting, what you're building, okay? If you're meant to have it, it's going to happen. It's coming towards you now. This is that confirmation. If you're wondering, if you've been waiting for that abundance, for your wishes, your desires, your dreams, and your goals, and if you've been taking action, okay? And let me be more specific. I'm not talking to the people who are just sitting there twiddling their thumbs all day, fingers, and not doing anything. You're just waiting for things to drop in your lap. You know, it may not happen. But for the ones out there who are truly doing the work, taking the actions, planning things out, staying focused, it's coming towards you. So stay focused. Look at that prize. Even, you know, I just got a message, create a vision board to remind you what it is you are working towards in case you do have those days where you get discouraged. Have a vision board, have pictures of what it is you want for your life, for yourself. So, and put it in a place where you're going to see it every day as that reminder, what you're going through and what you're working for, what you're working towards, the sacrifices, blood, sweat, and tears. Allow it to be that reminder. Keep pushing you. Alright. Okay. Now, I'm going to pull up this other mediumship deck. Alright. Let's see what other messages y'all's mamas, y'all's maternal figures have for you tonight. All right, mamas. What you want to say to your kids? All right, Spirit. Mamas, what messages do you have for your kids? Well, dang. Nope. Can't do all that now. One card at a time. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Again, be strong. Be fierce. Have this strength. They don't want you to be afraid. Don't be afraid of the unknown. Don't be afraid of the things that you don't know yet. Okay? You're not meant to know them now. The things you're meant to know, you're gonna know. But the things that you don't know yet, and you keep wondering and keep thinking about, like, should you do something? And then you're unsure because you don't know what the outcome is. Don't be afraid. If something keeps guiding you and nudging you to do it, listen to it. Trust it. Don't be afraid. They don't want you to be afraid. We didn't come here to be afraid, to not live. We're here to live and enjoy it and live it to the fullest. All right, what else, mamas? What else? Okay. I want you to know, as a soul, I can be in several places at once. So if you ever wonder if they're with you, and maybe they're going and visiting your sibling or another member of the family or a friend, their soul can be in multiple places at once. So don't ever think that, oh, they're too busy for me. They must be with so-and-so. No. They could be with you and be somewhere else at the same time. And they will know. Okay? And if you think they even miss a second, well, you know, up in heaven, they got a way of being able to play it back to show you so they can see what you were doing, what you were thinking, what you were feeling. Okay, they get a playback piece by piece, second by second. So don't think that they're missing a second of your life ever. All right, what else, Spirit? What else, mamas? I want you to know they are here helping you. Again, like the other messages I pulled at the beginning. They are here helping you. So if you ever have any doubts that your maternal figures aren't helping you, they're wanting you to know they are here and they are present and they are helping you. Have faith and confidence in that. Have the faith and confidence in yourself and in them. All right, can I get a couple more, please, mamas? Oh, dang it. All right. They want you to know their death was painless. Please don't worry or hold on to guilt. Okay? So if you ever wonder if their death was painless, if they felt anything, they want you to know they didn't. It was painless. And the last message, which I think is most beautiful, if you're ever wondering, or if you're wondering at this very second, they want you to know, I am standing right next to you. So beautiful people, take a second. Do you feel like you're not alone? Like, do you feel that maternal figure there with you? Trust that. That's them trying to connect to you. And tomorrow, on Mother's Day, They will be there too. Welcome them in. Talk to them. Ask them, that you need a sign from them to let you know they are here. But if you're wondering if you need confirmation, it's right here. They are standing right next to you. Do you feel them? Do you hear them? Do you have any kind of sensation? What are those thoughts? What are those feelings? Embrace it. Take it as a sign. Alright. And at the bottom, they also want you to know, I see all of your thoughts. So if you ever doubt that they don't know your thoughts, it's like I always tell y'all, that your loved ones on the other side, they get to know you 1,000 times better on the other side than they did in the physical. Why? Because they know every single thought you have now. They can be inside your mind, okay? They see life through your eyes. They get to understand you that much better. Why you do the things you do, why you think the way you think, why you act the way you do, why you make certain choices, and so on and so on. It's because they get to know you because they see every single thought you have. So again, if you ever doubt that, don't doubt that. This is your confirmation. All right. Okay. I'm just going to grab a couple angel messages to close this out for y'all. All right. Mamas, can I get a couple messages, please? Mamas, angel messages for your kids, please. All right. I want you to have a sacred ritual. Create a meaningful ritual today to honor your spiritual journey. Rituals can deepen your connection to divine. And beautiful people, y'all hear me say this, but if you've been with me before, if you're new to my channel, there's something I do, that's a ritual. You can think of it as a ritual anyways. With Mother's Day being tomorrow, even though my mama isn't physically here anymore, I still celebrate her. I go out and I do something just for her. I celebrate it like she's still physically here with me. So, like tomorrow, I'll be going to the bowling alley because my mama was a great bowler. She taught me how to bowl. So, I have a lot of great memories with her bowling. So, that's like a ritual for me to say, Mama, I'm here. And she will come and connect with me that much more because we have a lot of great memories doing that together in my childhood, And then I'll go eat her favorite food at one of her favorite restaurants. Again, I'll celebrate tomorrow as if she was still here. That's like my ritual, and it's part of my spiritual journey as I allow, my mama, my other loved ones, my spirit guides, my guardian angels, I allow all of them to come through and talk to me to help guide me because I trust in them. I know I'm not walking this path alone. So I do things like that to honor my loved ones who have passed away. I still make the most of these days. And sometimes, yeah, it's still difficult. Yeah, I get sad. You know, I'll tear up. You know, I can tell y'all 1 year, I don't remember the first Mother's Day that she was gone. But what I can tell you about my own mama is, because she died Thanksgiving of 2000. She died Thanksgiving Day. And I remember I went, you know, was trying to get in the Christmas spirit. And I was trying to buy gifts for my loved ones. And I went into a Hallmark store. I was looking for a couple of cards to send, because I got family that live in California. I'm in Georgia, in case y'all don't know that. And I came across some of the greeting cards that were to mamas. You know, I hesitated, but, you know, I had to read those cards. I had to. Even though she wasn't here and I couldn't actually physically give it to her. But I went through and I read those cards and I found one. And, you know, and I bawled my eyes out when I found the right one. And I said to her, Mama, this is for you. You know, you may not be here physically, but I know you see this card. I know you hear the words. So know that I'm thinking of you. And I'll do that. You know, I may not physically be able to give her a card, but, you know, I'll see a card and I'll tell her, Mama, this is for you. And, you know, I'll even buy something, you know, that I would have given to her had she been here, you know, but then it's, you know, me that's enjoying it for her. And that gives her great joy, satisfaction, and happiness. So those are like my spiritual rituals for like tomorrow. So if you're missing a maternal figure, do something. Do something you used to do with them. And acknowledge them and say, I'm doing this for you. Invite them to come along with you. They will be there. Invite them to your table. They will sit with you. You may think you're going crazy because you may feel like you're picking up on them. You know, you might even look around and seeing if anyone's watching you. Who cares? Trust in the experience. Trust in the ritual. Trust them. And that you're not alone. All right? Remember that, beautiful people. Oh, goodness. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading. So on all our Mother's Day, whoever that maternal figure is, you know, tomorrow, do something special just for them. Honor them. They want you to do that. They get a kick out of it. They eat it up. And it fills them up with joy to see you enjoying life and doing something just for them. Alright, put these cards up now. And it's 11/11, y'all. Make a wish. Hello, Jen. You're welcome, honey. You know, my earrings I'm wearing, these earrings right here, someone bought these for me many years ago, but I got these around Mother's Day. My mama picked them out. So I got these earrings that, yes, had she been here, I would have given these earrings to my mama. But because she's not, and, you know, I'm enjoying them for her. So understand me, my mama, you know, in the spirit world came to me and picked these earrings out when I went to the jewelry store and was looking. Because my mama loved diamonds like I did. I get that from her because Daddy spoiled us. You know, he always bought her jewelry. And when I was 10 years old, my daddy bought me my first diamonds. So these earrings are like my mama's. And I wear them for her. So, and just maybe tomorrow, you know, I've had my eye on something. Maybe I'll get it just for her. I don't know yet. I really don't have the means to do it, but You know, mama's mama. So, we'll see. Mamas are special. I know for me, you know, you only get one mama, which is irreplaceable. That's beautiful, Jen. Yeah, do that, honey. I know your mama will love it. Think of her. Like I said, talk to her. She'll hear you. And, yeah. Hi, Daphne. How you doing, sweetheart? Alright, beautiful. Let me run to the restroom real quick. And I gotta stand up for a minute because my back is kind of screaming at me. And then I'll come back. Oh, wrong one, Amanda. I'll come back and do your reading, honey. So, doggone it. Crap. Worry about that later. Maybe you can help me. Yeah. Get this lid off. Alright, beautiful people. I'll be back. beautiful people. Okay, Miss Daphne. You ready, sweetheart? Chew. My hair's still a tiny bit damp. Hi, Moonchild. Hello, Laura. And everyone else who came. Welcome, beautiful people. Okay. All right, Daphne. What's your question, sweetheart? Do you have a question, or are you wanting just a general, sweetheart? Thank you, honey. It was a gift from my stepchild. I get acknowledged on Mother's Day too, so I must have done something right with her. Yeah, that's fine. If Daphne uses caps, that'll help me so I can see her mesh just clear from everyone else, because I just want to focus on her. Hi, Miss Judith. Aww, I moved Fox Night. Aw, that's so beautiful, honey. Thank you. You'll make me blush, girlfriend. Yeah, be confident, girlfriend. You got it. Hey, like my mama always told me, you got it, flaunt it. Do what you gotta do. Be confident. I want to see some pictures, Shelby. Show me some pictures. Miss Jen, my personal readings, honey, are $30 US. So, like, the reading I'm getting ready to do for Daphne, she paid for it, honey. Okay, beautiful. Miss Daphne, I don't do legal. Understand me, beautiful. I'm not a lawyer. I don't have any kind of legal degree. So, I cannot advise you on those matters. And to really try and even read into your ex's energy, that's like a third party too that I can't do. It's against my morals, my ethics. You know, you got to understand it in the context of, think of yourself going and looking into the window of someone's house that you don't know with their curtains open. You're peeking in their window, invading their space. It's kind of the same thing, okay? But what I can do, Daphne, is just see what messages, like, from the other side. What would, you know, your spirit guides, your loved ones, you know, what their advice would be, you know, how for you to handle this going forward. If that makes any sense, honey. And hi, Ethan. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. Hello, Greenville. How you doing, beautiful soul? And I'm sorry you're going through that custody battle, honey. I know it's not easy. I know it's not easy to be a mama either. So happy Mother's Day to you, Daphne. Moon Fox Night, let me tell you something beautiful. I don't care if you are a big girl. You're beautiful. Don't ever let anyone tell you you're not. Okay? Just because you might not be small, You know, like people would say I'm small. Honey, if I showed you a picture of me from, I'll say 2010, it'd probably shock you. I wasn't always this small. Most of my life I've been. But there was a point in time I was 180 pounds. I was a size 14. Let me tell you something beautiful. I wore the same type of clothes I'm wearing right now. I kid you not. I didn't allow my weight gain to discourage me, to take away my confidence, my style, the way I felt about myself. I still felt good about me. I didn't care if other people liked what they saw. Hey, if they didn't like looking at me, they could look away. I was still going to be me. I wasn't going to allow my weight to change me, and I didn't. So be beautiful, be brave. Okay, honey. Daphne, let me just see. Let me just see what your spirit guides want to say about this, okay? Let me just see. Let me see, what you can do moving forward to try and see if you can avoid, the contact with him, his nastiness, which again, I'm sorry for that, beautiful. It's really sad, when people, split up, that they gotta act that way. It's never nice. Well, Judith, that's a good question too, honey. Um, Beautiful moon fox night. I don't know what size you are, but again, like I was saying, I was a size 14. So a lot of the clothes you've seen, you can get in a size 14. And I believe, don't hold me to it, I know they have extra large. I'm not sure if they have 2X, but I know they have an extra large. Um, the clothing store and the clothes, they're very good quality, but they're not cheap either, sweetheart. So I want you to know this, okay? All the clothes you see me wear, like this dress was about 150 bucks, okay? But I got it on sale. So a lot of the clothes that I get, I'll get it when it's on sale. But like my tops, 100 bucks each. That would be the price tag. Anywhere from like 80 to $100. Even some of them have $110, $120 price tag on them. But I wait till they have a sale and then I get them. And the clothing store is called White House Black Market. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Daphne. Beautiful Daphne. Um, that sounds like a manipulative tactic. My spirit guide just confirmed. That's a manipulative tactic. Him trying to tell you that he's using voodoo to kind of destroy your life, to interfere. That's manipulation. He's not doing no nonsense like that, okay? And even if he were, you have to believe you're protected, okay? So if you believe in a God, if you believe in a deity, if you believe in archangels, whoever that is to you on the spirit world, call them, talk to them, ask them for their divine protection around you and your children. And believe in it, though. You can't just say it and not believe it. You have to believe. And you will be protected. Don't think you're not. Okay? Because like part of this collective reading I just did was talking all about that. Saying they are with you and they are protecting you. beautiful. Don't fall for his manipulation. But let me see. Okay, I'm probably going to pull from the same deck I was pulling from before. Your spirit guides want me to pull from this, which, of course, I put the wrong stupid doggone cover for it on. Let me see if I can get this off. Or I may have to get him to help me. Nope, I can't get it off. Come on. Doggone it. Hold on. Thank God. Let's see. I mean, Daphne, you know what, sweetheart? I would make sure if he even remotely reached out to me, he came close, shit, I'd already be on the phone with 911. I wouldn't allow that fool to interrupt my life like that, sweetheart. But that's what he wants to do, because he wants you to be afraid. Sounds like a psychopath to me. I have no medical degree of any kind, but that's what it sounds like to me. So let's see. I'm going to start off with this. Alright, Spirit. Show me for Daphne. Use this other deck too, since I was already using it. Let's see. Yes, please. Well, seems like we're guiding towards this, so thing to go try and help give you some guidance concerning this issue, sweetheart. Let me get the tarot now. I'm going to pull out the cards first, Daphne, and then I'll go over it with you, sweetheart. So just be patient with me. Please. Alright, Spirit. Hi, Lion Hardy. Thank you, honey. Alright, Spirit. Please help me. Guidance for Daphne. Please help me. Daphne. Show me. Present, Spirit. Show me present energy concerning Daphne and her children. Steps forward. What's coming towards her? Temperance. Right. Advice. Outcome. I realize you still love him. And that's pretty much like your, what do they call that? I mean, I don't want to call it weakness, but you still have a weakness for him. Spirit, showing. I understand this, but clarify this. Why is this here? You're going to have to be strong, Daphne. Strength card right here. You're going to have some inner willpower. You're going to have to fight your heart with him. Because I don't feel like he's going to let you go that easily, like you said. He's going to want to try and manipulate you and make things harder. But you're going to have to make yourself unreachable, is what I'm getting. And where's my other deck now? Which one's Spirit? I'll just use this one. Clarify. Daphne, it's not sad to say you love someone. You created a life with him. You know, we all done that. And it's not that you made a mistake, sweetheart. You followed your heart. You did something that a lot of people are scared to do, even today. To trust their own heart, because they're afraid of heartache. You took a chance. But what you got to understand, Daphne, is what you went through, you were also meant to go through it, sweetheart. And what you're going through now, you're meant to go through now. It's not that you did anything wrong or made any bad choices. It's that you're meant to go through this to learn something. that's going to help you in your future. You may not understand this now, but you will understand it down the road. Okay? You just got to be strong, sweetheart. I know it's hard. You know, I've had... Daphne, I'll share a story with you real quick. Before my mother died, I was 19 years old, and my mama was sick. She was very sick. She had emphysema. She got diagnosed when I was 14 years old. And I ended up becoming her caregiver because my daddy, aka stepdad, was the only one working. And unfortunately, he didn't make enough money to hire a home care nurse to help take care of her. So I had to withdraw from school to be her caregiver during the day. And then at night, when my daddy was home and my brother was home, I went and worked at a 24-hour restaurant, waiting tables, to make as much money as I could to help my parents pay the bills, right? Well, I ended up meeting a guy, and, you know, we started dating. Well, he introduced me to some of his friends, and there was a brother and sister that were his friends that I also became friends with. They had a father. You know, they didn't live with him. They lived with their mother, but they would spend the weekends with their dad, right? So I would go through and go out with my boyfriend, and we'd get with his friends at their dad's house. Their dad became obsessed with me. He stalked me. And understand me, Daphne, when I say he stalked me, honey, he stalked me. When I would be at work at night, okay, my restaurant had all the windows. There was like the blinds were open so you can see through the restaurant. You would know I'm in there. He would drive in his car at night, going back and forth, passing the restaurant, looking in there. And then he would park his car on one side of the restaurant, waiting to see if I'd come out at some point, and then he'd go park it on the other side of the restaurant and sit there for a while, just to watch. And then he'd go back on the main road, going back and forth, passing the restaurant, stalking me, okay? Then he'd ring up my house because I had my own phone line. I had a landline that I paid for. It was in my bedroom, so nobody called for anyone else but me. He would ring my phone until I answered it. And now when I say would ring nonstop, my parents said they would hear my phone ring nonstop if I wasn't there. He was searching for me. If I wasn't working and he couldn't track me down, couldn't reach me, he kept calling my house, looking for me. And then he'd randomly show up at my house because he knew where I lived, dropping off gifts to me, you know, something to eat. He made me like some keychains. I mean, it was absurd. It was disgusting, and it creeps me out. Then he went through, and I didn't tell my parents, understand, because I didn't want to put that stress on them. I didn't want to worry them. I had to handle this, so I dealt with it. You know, I just try to keep them at a distance, and I even had to avoid sometimes being with his kids, because obviously if I was with them, I would end up around him, which I was trying to avoid. So he he did something stupid, okay? Because like I said, his kids were in his ex-wife's custody. She had, you know, custody of them. I don't know what happened. All I know is that on a weekend or whatever night it was that he wasn't supposed to have his kids. He ended up going over to his ex-wife's house, broke into the house, took his teenage kids, and went across state line with them without telling her. So he got charged with kidnapping. And there was a couple of different charges. He was convicted. He went to prison. He served time, right? And even in prison, he would still try and reach out to me. Only this time, he would write me letters. And let me tell you something, Daphne. It was some of the most disgusting letters I've ever read from anyone. It was so perverted. It was disgusting. And it grosses me out just thinking about it right now. You know, it's like, no. You don't say that crap to someone you're not involved with. You don't say that to someone you never had that kind of relationship with. And you sure in hell don't say it to someone you just met. And you sure in hell don't say it to someone who's underage either, which I was still underage, nonetheless, okay? And as I said again, I didn't tell my parents because I didn't want to worry them. I didn't want to scare them. Well, after my mama died, he was still in prison. And I didn't hear from him for a while. And I was like, thank God, maybe he finally gets it. Because I never responded to him either. Okay? I told him to leave me the hell alone before he went to prison. But he didn't listen. So, after my mom died, I, met my, insignificant other and, all that. And I moved out of my parents' house already before my mom died. Randomly, he sends a letter to the house, to my parents' house. And my daddy opened the letter. And, oh man, honey, all I can tell you is, my daddy was terrified for me. He wanted to know what the hell it was, who this guy is, realizing he's, writing me from prison nonetheless, and the disgusting things again, his perversions were written all out in this letter my daddy read. And I mean, I didn't know what to say to my daddy. I did not know what to say other than to tell him that I was sorry. I wasn't trying to keep anything from him or my mama, but I didn't want to worry them or stress them out. There was already enough stress with her being sick, and us trying to just keep our heads above water. So, and my daddy felt like he failed me. He didn't protect his baby, as he said. He didn't do what he was supposed to do, what my mama trusted him to do, protect, her kids, his kids. He loved me like his own because he'd been in my life since I was like 4 years old. So he raised me. So, and it hurt him. And I knew I hurt my daddy. Not intentionally, not trying to hide anything, just because I didn't want to worry them. And that's what I told him. But he still felt like he failed me. And my daddy told me that, he may not have told my mom about it because he knows my mama, that would have terrified her, especially if he knew that this guy was coming to the house and knowing back then we would leave the door unlocked, the front door. So at any given point in time, he could have walked into the house. And I didn't think about that. And that's what my daddy was most upset about with me, is because I didn't make them aware, because what if he did break into our house one night while we were asleep? So that was my bad. So I understood where my daddy was coming from, So what I'm saying to you about your ex, you need to let everybody know he's not supposed to be around you. He's not supposed to be around your children, okay? And you need to contact the authorities. You need to make it clear. He is still harassing me. He's still calling me. He's still showing up here. He's, sending me messages, this and that, whatever it is. You need to keep your people that you trust around you. Keep them in the loop. So in the event something happens, they know. But you got to lean on them right now, sweetheart. Huh, Andrea? Thank you, sweetheart. Okay. So let me see. Let me clarify this real quick. All right, Spirit. Spirit. And Daphne, I don't know where you live, sweetheart, but let me tell you something, honey. I live in a state, I live in Georgia, where I'm allowed to have a gun, so I do. And I also have a permit to carry it, concealed. So if you live in one of those states, sweetheart, I encourage you, get you a gun, go to a gun range, practice, make sure you know how to use it, and get the license to carry it, in case he wants to be stupid and act a fool. You got to do what you can now to protect you and your children. Does New Jersey allow you to own firearms? Because I know there's some states that don't. If not, I would get mace. I'd carry a pocket knife. Whatever else I could use to help make sure to keep me safe when I'm out. So, but I don't play, sweetheart. You know, and I think that lesson with that creep, you know, it made me realize that too. So, just some woman advice, girlfriend. All right, Spirit, show me. So, why is this here? Yes, I know. Why? Show me, Spirit. Okay. I mean, I see your ex here. He's showing up. King of Swords energy right here. So, the King of Swords is like a person that uses their head more than their heart. You know, they're not attached to their emotions. They're more, you know, thinking, analytical. And they can even get an ego, you can say. So I see him here, you know, like he has this sword, where he can be blunt, he can be brutal, like you said, that the abuse, you know, where you're in fear. So I am getting his energy right here. And he still sees you and your kids as his wishes coming true. This Nine of Cups. He wants this back, is what I'm getting. And he thinks, don't take this literally, but I'm saying this in a sense, Daphne. Okay, because this is what I'm picking up. Okay, the Full card is all about a new start, having a leap of faith, starting over, right? Even being a little naive, not knowing better, like being a young child and you're just going out into the world for the first time. You don't know nothing, right? That's what the Full card is. But for me, you know, this is like you, okay? He wants you to have a leap of faith, to give him another chance, right? But I also feel like he thinks you're a fool. He takes you as someone who's naive, who's just going to let him come back in, okay? You're not going to be strong enough to be able to, you know, fight him. It's the energy I'm picking up here. So he's going to do whatever he can to come back. And yeah, I feel like his energy, he might even try and do it by force. So again, Daphne, listen to me, sweetheart. Get whatever you can to protect you and your children. Get all the legal documents you need to make sure whenever he shows up, call the authorities. I don't care. You know, even if you feel like, you know, you hear something like he might be outside your house, don't go out there. Call the authorities. I hear somebody outside. Can you please send a, you know, police officer and come check? I have a restraining order against my ex. He's not supposed to be here. Don't be afraid to use it. You need to use everything in your toolbox to protect you and your children. Hi, Chief. All right. Why is this here, Spirit? Of course. There he is again. Yep. All right. Yep. You're trying to manifest a new start. You know, I know you're trying to manifest a safe life for you and your children. Trying to stay away from him. You know, start over with you and your children, right? So this is you, the magician. The magician is the person who, you know, has everything, has all the tools, knowledge, experience to do what they need to do. You know, you think of like your craft, you know, what do you do for your career? It's that kind of energy, but it's also someone who, you know, is like, if you know, depending, like you know, you think he's practicing voodoo, this could be even that, okay? If this was to come this way, then I would say yes. But I don't feel like that's what this is, okay? I feel like this is more so you. But I also get the feeling of he's still trying to manipulate to make you think. He's over here doing, you know, some black magic, we'll say, to make you think that he can just have access to you and your children whenever he, you know, pleases, that you won't be able to stop him. You got to fight back, not going and turning to anything like that. Manifest your wants and your dreams, that safe environment for you and your children, and hold firm, because you got to come in here and be the Queen of Swords. Just like this King of Swords here, like he's being represented, this is you now too, as this Queen of Swords. Use your logic, use your rationale. You have to disconnect your heart, okay? Take your emotions out of it. Your love for him. You know he's been cruel to you and your children. Disconnect your heart from him as best as you can. Push him out of your energy. Use your mind, okay? And your logic, your rationale. Focus. Make that game plan. What's that new beginning that you're trying to manifest here? That new start. You know, I feel like you need to like even possibly look at moving to get further away, okay? Or go and can you stay with like a loved one, someone that, you know, a family member, that someone else can be there with you, that can help you, to help, you know, make you feel safe and secure, make your children feel safe and secure. Because here he is, the devil energy. This is like a codependency type energy. You know, I get his nastiness in this too. I do. But it feels very codependent. And this devil energy is also showing me that he's able to get to you. He's able to get to your mind. That's what you have to break away from. He's getting into your thoughts, making you believe that he can get to you any kind of way he wants. He can do whatever he wants. You won't be able to fight him. You won't be able to keep him away. You know, no authorities are going to be able to help you either. He wants you to feel helpless. He wants you to feel like he's the only one that will be able to help you. But you got to take him back, right? You got to accept his BS, all his, you know, drama, his chaos, the disruption, all of it. This is what you got to go up against. But you got to be these two people to do it, Daphne. Have that confidence, girlfriend. You can do this. You're not alone. You're never alone. Even if you feel like you are physically, you have your spirit team up there trying to help you. Talk to them too, Daphne. Tell them, I need help here. Help me to help chart out this path so me and my children are safe. Help me to fight my heart from him so he can't get to me, because I know he's no good for me and my children. That's what you got to do. Okay? All right. Why is this here, Spirit? Six of Pentacles. Because I feel like he's trying to take from you more than, you know, you're giving more. And he's trying to take everything he can. But I feel like there's somebody else here that's going to come in and help you, Daphne. Let's see. What's this here, Spirit? Show me, please. Oh, come on. Nope. Yep. Of course, he would come in and be here again. All right, Spirit. One more. This is exactly what I was just saying. Spirit's just confirming exactly what I was just saying. Clarity. See, the center of this is the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is all about giving and receiving, right? So you think of like, you know, it can be two different things. It could be like you're too loose with your money. You spend money, you spend it faster than you make it, kind of energy. Or you could be one that's holding on to it too tightly. You're very frugal, right? It could be an energy of like working, you know, you give, you know, you go to work, you do your work, and then you collect a paycheck from your boss, right? But in the emotional sense, in like relationships, this is like saying you're giving more than you're receiving. And that's what this card's confirming, that you've given more than you're receiving. You've given him as much of yourself you can give, and he keeps taking and taking and taking. And he's coming in here again, King of Swords, trying to take more. And he's trying to cut you off from the world, I feel. I feel like that's what he did when y'all were still together. He tried to isolate you from your friends, your family. He was trying to keep his eyes on you 24/7. Wouldn't let you, live your life and be free. He had very much, I feel like there was a lot of trust issues there. I get very much jealous person, a very unstable, insecure person. Okay. I feel like he even suffers with like abandonment issues. Like he suffered some kind of trauma when he was a child is what Spirit's showing me here. That someone walked out on him and that's left a big wound in him. And that's a wound you can't heal, which is part of the reason why he's come out in this King of Swords and this devil energy. He has some childhood wounds he still has to heal, but he hasn't healed them. He's not willing to face them and deal with them. But beautiful, was that when y'all were still married? Because, honey, let me tell you something. If he's so brutal, you don't need him. Because he wants to keep you like this. This is the Hangman. The Hangman is someone that, has to take a step back and see things from multiple angles. You need a new perspective, a new light, a new way of looking, adjusting, and seeing things. But it's also an energy of stagnant, being stuck, being hung upside down, no movement at all. He's trying to keep you stuck here. He's trying to take everything from you that he can, because you're willing to give it to him. And he's coming in here by force and trying to keep you like this. So again, you need to cut him off. You need to disconnect from your heart. When it comes to him, do what you got to do, because he's not going to let you go. See, and then he's trying to isolate you from your loved ones. That's a very controlling, insecure person. Only people who are jealous, insecure, won't allow you to be free to go out into the world, to explore the world, be with your friends, be with your family. They always have this presumption, or they assume that you're going out there and cheating on them, that you're going to give attention to all these different guys. Anyone who approaches you, you're going home with them. That's what they think. That's jealousy. That's insecure. You can even see, think of it as someone who's very selfish, self-absorbed even. Like they're the best thing you'll ever get kind of energy. Those are the ones you don't want in your life. Don't settle. He thinks you are too weak and you are going to settle for him, that you can't do no better than him. So it's time for you to step up and be in the strength card and show him you can. You're the queen of your world, your universe, and it doesn't include him. He may still think he's your king, but he's not. And you need to make that clear once and for all. And Daphne, as long as you keep giving into your heart, and he knows that, you're never going to be rid of him, honey. You got to be tough with yourself now. All right, Spirit. Why is this here? Yeah, see? Here you are trying to rebuild your life without him, with the Seven of Pentacles. You're trying to, be this full card. Go out, start over new. Lay down the foundation for you and your kids away from him. And yeah, things may not be working or moving as fast as you want them to, but they will in time. If you keep working at it, keep taking forward movement and forward action. You know, because I feel like there's opportunities that have been presented to you with this Ace of Pentacles. Like either someone's given an opportunity to you for you to grow, for you to be able to, you know, make more money somehow so you can support you and your children. Or there's an opportunity of someone like gifting you something that's supposed to help you to get away from him. But Spirit's showing me you're going to miss this opportunity. You need to hold on to it. Otherwise, you might squander it. And I don't want you to do that, okay? So don't squander this opportunity. Don't look at it as, you know, oh, it's not going to do me any good. Or I can't use it. Like I said, lean on the people who are willing to help you. Who are willing to be there for you. That's what your spirit team wants you to do. They want you to be strong. Because otherwise, you're going to be in this Five of Pentacles energy. And this is what your ex is trying to do. He's trying to make it to where you have nobody to lean on except for him. To where you're going to be in lack. Okay? Five of Pentacles is about lack. You think of someone being left out in the cold. Okay? Like he feels like he's been left out in the cold. But he still feels like he has this opportunity with you coming back in this way. So he can even help you squander this. So you are left here. And if you end up out on the streets, we'll say, which you can think of someone being homeless, you know, being out on the streets, that's only the regular representation of this card. That's what he wants, to where you'll be weak. And then you're going to be calling him up. Okay, come home, baby. I need your help. You know, I need help with the kids. We don't have anywhere to live, blah, blah, blah. Okay? And I just feel like he's able to succeed in this. Because in the outcome, Daphne, for you beautiful Daphne, in the outcome, he's winning here. Because I'm seeing you in this Eight of Swords energy. The Eight of Swords is being trapped in the mind, okay? Overthinking things over and over and over again, thinking the worst, not even asleep, being overwhelmed, the stress. It's taking its mental, emotional, spiritual, and physical toll on you. Again, he's trying to weaken you, but you're not weak, Daphne. You just need somebody else to step up with you. Lean on your mama. Call her, say, Mama, listen, I need help. Can I come home? Can I bring the children home? We need somewhere where we feel safe and secure again. So I don't go back to him. I'm trying to fight my emotions from him. But I need some physical help, emotional help to help me through this difficult time. Because even though I know he's no good for me and my children, I unfortunately still love him. I can't deny that. And I got to work through those emotions. But it's like, if you're going to isolate yourself, Daphne, you need to isolate yourself being surrounded by other people who love you outside of him, that you can lean on, that will come through for you. So call your mama, call whoever, ask for their help, tell them, be honest with them, Daphne. Don't sit there and say, no, I don't love him anymore. Tell him, I still love him. But I know he's no good for me or my children, so I need some help to help hold me accountable, to help me stand up strong on my own so I can do this with my children and be away from him, keep him in my past. I'm trying to look towards the future. And I understand my future needs to be without him. But I need some help. I need some love. I need some guidance. I need some physical help. Tell them. You're not dying, sweetheart. You only feel like you are. Because what Spirit's showing me is this relationship you have with him. I get the Death card, okay? The Death card is a card that doesn't mean literal death, okay? I'm not saying it couldn't, okay? But I'm not picking that up here. Death means transition, change. It means a necessary ending, okay? So this relationship you have with him, Spirit saying it has to come to an end. It's time. Time to let it go. Even though it's hard. Even though it hurts. I know it hurts your heart. I realize you love him. But you know what? What I'm telling you, Daphne, you need to love yourself more. You need to love your children more than you love him. Okay? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Because let me tell you something, girlfriend. I've been cheated on. Okay? And naturally, many people naturally at first, when they get cheated on, they try and they question themselves, right? What did I do wrong? Like, why would you go and be with someone else when you have me right here, right? And so it hurts your self-esteem, right? Your confidence. You don't feel as strong, secure, good about yourself. There's like that fracture there. And so you wonder, like, is anybody else going to think I'm good? Because he or she didn't think I was good enough, you know? So you start questioning, you doubt yourself. And that's time for healing, right? So, you know, when my exes cheated on me, you know what I did? I got up and walked away. And I didn't look back, sweetheart. I didn't. I loved them. Understand me. One of them, I was supposed to be getting married to. We had already just went and looked at engagement rings, in fact. He actually put my engagement ring on layaway. I was there. And it was within a month or two later, I met up with him for our date because we were still living separately in separate homes. And he confessed that he was at a bar one night and he went home with someone. Okay, thank you for being honest. It's over. And I got up and I walked out that door. It hurt me because I loved him. Naturally, I had to. If I was thinking of getting married to him. But I had to. I had to love me more than my love for him. And so I did. I got up and left. I didn't look back. I never called him. I never saw him again. He knew he messed up too. And I know he knows that. And I know he still feels that today. And understand me, that was 25, we'll say roughly 25 years ago, was when I was with him. I know he still feels that deeply. He knows he effed up with me. He lost a good thing. It's his loss though. Same thing for your ex. It's his loss. He knows he lost a good thing with you. But you keep allowing him in. And as long as you keep opening that door to him, he's going to come right in. You think he's going to stay outside? Heck no. If he knows he can still lay up with you, if he can still be around y'all's children, if he can still eat, sleep, you wash his clothes, you love him, nurture him, take care of him when he's sick, come on, honey. Stand in your own strength, your own power as a mama, as a woman. Be confident. Love you. Take all that love you have for him, turn it on yourself and your children. That's the focus now. Cut him off. Because Spirit's saying it's no good anymore. None. You need to go somewhere where it's safe, secure. Like I feel like this strength card is your mama. So I feel like Spirit's saying go to your mama. Be with her. I know you're an adult, sweetheart. I know you have children. But it's like, Mama, I need some help. I'm just, you know, I'm trying to get away from you know who. Mama, I need to come home. Please allow me to come home with my children. Let me lean on you. And I feel like she will. Spirit wants you to go to her. Open up to her. Rebuild that relationship you have with her that he tried to take away from you and from your children. He tried to cut you off from your mama. He tried to cut your children off from their grandmother. Now's the time to invest in that relationship, that bond. Rebuild it. All the other family members you haven't seen. Rebuild those relationships. You know, it means having to swallow your pride, yes. And for some of us, that can be very hard too. It can be hard for us to ask someone else for help. But this is the time you got to do it. Because it's not about you no more, beautiful. It's about your children too. They're leaning on you to be their protector, their provider, their caretaker, their nurturer. That's you. Be Mama Bear. That's what needs to come first now. And love you. That's what Spirit's saying loud and clear. Okay. What else, Spirit? Why is this here? It's a choice now. This is your choice. But beautiful, I can't say that, Spirit. What else, Spirit? High angel eyes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Hold on. I'm doing a paid reading. Why is this here, Spirit? Priority. It's a choice now. This is your judgment. You have to decide now. Okay? You now need to prioritize. Prioritize what? Prioritize your children and yourself. You know, your 9 of Cups here that he wants so badly, these 9 of Cups is you and your children. It's time to prioritize this. Because again, Spirit's saying, that relationship, it needs to end. It's done now. Only you can do it, though. You have to have that strength of willpower to say no. Otherwise, I could see other things happening that I can't say, honey. I won't go there. But think of like this Page of Swords. Pages are like young energies. So like this Page of Swords is one of your children. Your baby needs you to protect them. Okay? They need your strength, your willpower to choose them. Make this choice for them. Not for you, but for them. Love them, nurture them, protect them, provide for them. Do everything a mama would do to love their children and make them the best people that they can be. But first, they need safety. They need security. They need stability. They need their mama strong. They need their mama confident. They need their mama to feel like she's being supported. She has others there to help her. Because understand me, children are not stupid. They may act like they don't know nothing, but they know more than they say. And they absorb everything. They're like a sponge. They see everything. They know everything. They may not understand it. You know, their brains might be too young to process it and comprehend to understand it. But they still understand and know more than they say. So you got to step up now. I just see something bad happening, honey, if you allow him in. And that's all I'm going to say. Okay? You've already lived this life with him. You've already seen how he is. So tell me, what worse can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Whatever that is, just think of that. Otherwise, it's not going to be good. And again, you need yourself healthy and strong. You need those children healthy and strong. You know, your babies need you. Stop worrying about that fool. And yes, I'm calling him a fool. And please, I don't mean no disrespect. But no. It's a choice. I know you're at a crossroads here. This is a 2 of Swords. It's like you being blinded because you're confused. You don't know whether you should turn left or right. Like you're playing on this fence like a stalemate. Now the choice is yours. Again, that's why this judgment card's here. Judgment, choice. Crossroads, choice. You need to make the choice. Because Daphne, understand me and understand this. By not making a choice is also making a choice. The only difference is things are going to play out to where the universe is going to decide for you if you don't make the choice yourself. And you may not like the choice the universe, divine picks for you. So I encourage you to be that confident woman, be the mama bear, and make the right choice by you, but especially for your children, because they need you. Hi, Anna. So, let me see. The other messages I got here, dang it, I just gotta chill. All right, Spirit. Hi, Richard. Thank you, baby. It's good to see you, honey. Okay. Here's some of the other messages for you, Daphne. This card says, you wouldn't plant a seed and then dig it up every few minutes to see if it has grown. So why do you keep questioning yourself, your hard work, and your decisions? Have patience. Stop overthinking and keep watering your seeds. So the things you've already done, trying to escape your ex, make you and your children safe, those seeds, focus on that again. Focus on your children. This new life you're trying to create for them to give them safety and security and stability. Stop questioning. Stop checking. The only thing you need to check on is if your ex is around. Cut him off. Period. You need to cut him off. You don't need to talk to him, especially if you got a restraining order. You surely don't need to talk to him. Okay? Anytime he reaches out, make that last call if you need to and say, do not contact me anymore. Leave me alone. Leave my children alone. If you contact me again, I will call the authorities and they will be coming to get you. Don't make me do that. The choice is yours now. And you need to be firm. And you need to stick to it. Otherwise, again, like I said, he's going to keep trying to come back. Exactly, Chief. The next one is keep moving forward. Even if you are unsure of your next step or where it may take you. Trust that you're walking the path you are meant to walk. Remember, we are walking it with you. Trust yourself more. Again, trust yourself. Believe in yourself. Have patience. Be confident. Be that super warrior. Be the eye of the tiger or tigress. Show your children you are their protector. Be the lioness. Protect your cubs and yourself. You go to bat for them now. They ain't got nobody else. You know what I would do, Daphne? Okay, if he's still allowed to have access to your child, you know, And the judge is allowing it, which blows my effing mind, because if you have a restraining order, unless the restraining order is for you and not for your child, again, I would move somewhere that's safe. He don't know where y'all are at, right? And then the times you're supposed to, take your child to him, meet him somewhere in public. Don't allow him come to your house. Don't allow him to know where you're at. Meet him in a public place. Think of like a McDonald's parking lot, something close, a business that has cameras. So he can't be foolish and stupid. And if he does, well, it's on video, right? Meet him in a public place to do the child exchange. And that's it. I would not, like I said, don't cry to him because, you may not have enough money to get whatever you need for your children. Don't do nothing like that. He's looking for that opening because he knows you'll reach out. Only discuss your child, yeah. If your child's going through a hard time, okay. But outside of your child, don't talk to him anymore about you. The only conversation that needs to happen is about the child. That's it. Everything else is off limits. You need to put up those boundaries. And you need to be firm and not allow him to cross your boundary. Because understand me, beautiful, and as long as he's paying his child support, or yeah, go to the police station. That's even better. Meet him at the police station, do the child exchange. That's what I would do. Do not allow him to your home. Okay? Because if he comes in that door, what's going to happen? So go somewhere public, like the police station. That's another one, yeah. That's what I would do. When someone abuses you, when they treat you bad, when they take you for granted, they don't appreciate the good thing they got. The best thing you can do, the best revenge, move on. Allow them to appreciate your absence. That's what you do. Okay? Because understand me, beautiful. I'll let you know this. In case you don't know this, Daphne. I'm technically married, okay? And I've been with this person going on 23 years. I married him when I was 21. I just turned 44 back in March, right? The first 15, 16 years of our marriage, it was like a fairy tale. I kid you not. I was treated very well. Well loved. There was no doubt. He worshipped the ground I walked on. He did everything he was supposed to do. He was the kind of man my parents wanted me to be with, right? Until he lost his job. And once he lost his job, everything went down the toilet. He forgot about me. He forgot about us. He stopped taking care of himself. He wouldn't go out there and look for another job. He would sit on that couch all day long, day in and day out, not get up and do a damn thing. Except for maybe use the bathroom. And I kid you not. He wouldn't do nothing. Except for sit on that couch, being in his own self-pity, looking at that TV, or being on his phone, or his computer, whatever. And that was it. He wouldn't talk to me. He wouldn't acknowledge me. Nothing. And it's been that way since 2018. Okay? On my 40th birthday, it was in the middle of COVID. His sisters decided that they're more important than I am. So they came from out of town for a visit. Unexpectedly, though. It's not like they called weeks in advance and said they was coming. It was like a week before. Okay? And they expected that any plans we had need to be dropped because they're coming. Wait a minute. It's my birthday, right? Do you think my insignificant other chose me in that? Mm-mm. He chose them over me, his wife. The person he said forever I do to. No, you took me for granted. And you know, yeah, I cried. I cried myself to sleep. I spent my birthday alone. For 2 days I cried. I cried myself to sleep. He didn't call. He wasn't there. And he thought that it wouldn't do the damage it did to our marriage. Well, since he was already not doing anything, not working, just sitting around the couch all day long, oh, take me for granted, that was the last straw. He lost me that day, and he didn't understand that. And I told him that. You know, I'm not in love with him anymore. I fell out of being in love with him pretty much after I cried all those tears. I let him go. I detached. So now, is he in this house? Yes. But understand me, I also lost my house because of this man. Because he wouldn't get up and get a job. I had to be the one to step up. I had to make the decisions then to make sure we were okay. Okay? So I had to list my house on the market because I couldn't afford to pay for it anymore since he wasn't working. It was only me having to try and figure out to get some money to take care of us and what money was left from his severance or savings or whatever we were pulling from, okay? And you would think that would shake him up, wake him up. Nope. It didn't change a damn thing. So, though I'm still technically married, and though I still technically live in a same house as this man, we're roommates. We don't interact. We sleep separately, okay? There's no touching. There's no anything of that going on between us. I'm alone. Understand me. I'm alone, and I know that. Does that scare me? Yeah, I can't say it doesn't, but I don't allow that fear to stop me from being here with you right now, okay? And understand me. He don't believe in what I do. He can't understand why I'm doing this. He doesn't see the potential in this. He thinks I should be out there working in a retail store as a manager than doing this, helping people like you. So, do I let that stop me? No. I'm still here. I'm going to keep going forward with this because this is what I was supposed to do. This is my purpose. And I'm not going to allow him or anyone else stop me, okay? I'm the fighter. I'm going to be that warrior, stand up for me because he's not going to stand up for me. Who else is going to stand up for me? Nobody but me. And it's only me. And I'm not afraid. I'm going to be fierce, fearless. And I'm going to take on the world. And I'm going to build this empire. If I got to do it alone, so be it. But I will get there. Even if I got to bleed, cry, even if my body breaks, well, I'm going to do it without a fight. I will keep fighting. I will not give up. That's what you need to do for you, for your children. Okay? You keep fighting. Yeah, it might hurt. I'm not telling you it's not going to hurt. I'm not telling you it's not going to be difficult. But that shouldn't be the reason to not do it, to not go forward. It shouldn't be the reason to stop you. Nobody should be able to have that power over you. You need to take your power back. And he's going to keep dangling your child that you have with him. That's his other opening to you. It's time to cut it. Set up those boundaries. Because like him, my insignificant other, he don't come in here. He will not come in here. I will not allow him in here. This is my office. This is my space. And I told him, because he tried coming in here one day while I was streaming. And I hollered at him. And I told him, get the F out. And I had to say it several times. And he finally got out. And I closed the door. And I locked it. So when I'm in here now, that door's locked. He can't come in here. He can't, disrupt this. I won't allow it. And I think he knows now not to. So you see, I lay down my boundaries. I had to. I had to be strong. Like I said, did it hurt? Yes. You know, does it suck? Does it hurt me that I married someone that I thought was my forever partner, who let me down, who disappointed me, who took me for granted, who didn't care? Yes, it hurts. I'm not going to tell you it doesn't. And do I still have love for that man? Yes. I'll always have love for that man. But I'm not in love with him. And I have made that perfectly clear time and time and time again. I've even told that man what he can do to try and win me back. Do you think he's done any of those things? Hell no. Not one. Okay? This house I'm in now, I built. I paid for from the money from me selling my old house that I couldn't afford. And the only reason why I bought it with him was to say I've done everything in my power to make this marriage work. And if it fails, I can walk away with my head held high because I know I gave everything and it still didn't work. I will have no regrets when I walk out that door and I don't look back. Okay? So this was the last straw. And he promised me he would get a job to help me pay for this house, to cover the expenses. Honey, I've been here a year. He still ain't got no job. So what do you think I'm doing? Okay, you stay over there. Guess what? I'll be here. I'm going to keep working. And I'm going to do what I got to do. Because there's going to come a day I'm walking out that door with my head held high. And I ain't looking back. And I will not think twice about it either. He knows it's coming too. But he might be in denial of it. But it's coming. Mark my word. Okay? So you, my beautiful lady, be the same. Put that boundary there. And don't allow him to cross it. No matter how much you love him. No, you've given all you can give. Chances ran out. The bus has left the building. It's time. Let him go. So, I deserve better, Daphne. You deserve better. But right now, beautiful, you got to give better to you. Not turn to a man and expecting him to do it. You got to do it for you. And it might mean you got to isolate yourself again. Not in a bad way, Daphne. Okay? Here's the hermit. The hermit's all about self-discovery. Going within, you know, like taking the time out of life. But you can't really do that because you got your children. But this is just to help refocus. Reestablish yourself. Put your, priorities in line. Get your game plan together. Really think things through once and for all. And go within yourself and ask yourself for those answers. Go deep within and trust yourself. Because that's what they keep saying. It's time to trust yourself. Because the next card I have here is, it is time to stop letting worry rule you. Instead, get excited about your future and all it will bring. What energy and emotion you put out comes back to you. With a little conscious effort on your part, that happy ending can and will be yours. Believe that. Right here. Stop allowing that worry to get the best of you. This Eight of Swords is all about worry. Thinking you're trapped. You're not trapped. You only think you are. You're only as trapped as you allow yourself to be in the mind. And you give your power away to him. The Spirit's saying there's much better things if you kick worry to the side and stay focused. And see your future in a bright light. Because there's more good things coming. Because the next one they have here is, sometimes walking away is the only option. Not because you want to make someone miss you or realize they took you for granted, but because you finally Respect yourself enough to know you deserve better. Right here. I can't make it any clearer. This is Spirit saying, your spirit team, walk away. Because you know you deserve better. Believe in that. Have that happy ending. Create that for you and your children without him. Be so confident, honey. Be so happy about you. Get excited about you, about your children. And if you focus on them and see the happiness in the little things and see the little movement you make, okay, it doesn't have to be gigantic steps, Daphne, in order to feel success. It's all in the little steps, one step at a time, like trying to build a building, one brick at a time. Every brick is one step closer, another victory of success to get to the final outcome. That's what you got to do now. Walk away. You deserve better. I can't make it any clearer than that. All right. Let me get some other messages, honey. I'm going to pull a couple other messages for you real quick, just to see. All right, Spirit, stop making me cold. It's one of my angel decks. You're welcome, Daphne. Thank you for trusting me, sweetheart. I know you could have gone to anybody, but you trusted me, so thank you. That means a lot to me. All right, Spirit. Can I get a few more closing messages for Daphne, please? This stupid chair on this floor. I'm on it. All right. Spirit. More closing messages for Miss Daphne, please. Pay attention. Do you focus on what's wrong in your life? The angels encourage you to pay close attention to the good stuff. Be grateful for it and celebrate it. What you focus your attention on, wanted or not, is what you become a match for. So focus on the little things. You know, like what I was just saying, Spirit's confirming this. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself, Daphne, is each and everything I do is worthy of my time and attention. So pay attention to everything you do. Make sure it's worthy of your time and attention. Okay? Believe in your value. Raise that bar. Raise it high. Once you really take yourself into consideration and think about what it is you want, what makes you happy, what you deserve, what your worth is, raise that bar. Once you raise it, you're not going to settle for this nonsense, for this abuse, for all of this that your ex has been doing to you. You know, you'll walk away from people like that and you won't think twice. Because you know what confidence is? Confidence is being able to walk in a crowded room full of people and to know and be strong in this, that you're still going to be happy, you're still going to be fine if nobody in there likes you, if nobody talks to you. You're not there for them. You're there for yourself. But that's what a confident person is. A confident person is someone that can, you know, when a guy disrespects you, you can thumb your nose at them and walk away, not think twice about them, not even once. You don't care if they like you or not. Who cares? And that's what I do. Any fools that want to come here and act like a fool, go ahead and act like a fool. There's the door. I'll show you the exit. No, no, no. You don't treat me that way. Who the hell you think you're talking to? You're talking to a daddy's girl. My daddy was no fool. He didn't raise me to be stupid. He raised me to have standards, values, worth, belief, to know what I'm deserving of, and to know I deserve a good man who's going to love me and worship the ground I walk on. Not someone who's abusive, who's all about his ego, who's going to go mess around with other women, whatever that is. That I deserve, you know, to have diamonds in my hands, that I deserve to have a nice home, and so on. And that I'm not going to settle, and I don't settle. You know, like my insignificant other, he was that man once. You know, is that man still there? Somewhere deep, very deep. But you know what? I don't have time trying to pull it out of him. It's not my job to fix him. He's supposed to fix himself. And allow me to help encourage him to rise to the occasion when he falls. I've tried. I've given all I got. Nothing left. Someone else deserves that from me now. Because he's not worthy of me anymore. That's what you got to know now about your ex. He's not worthy of you. He's not worthy of your love. What you got to give. Give it to someone who truly is worthy of you. Live up to your name, Daphne. Live up to that name then. Confident. Own it. Own that. Make yourself so confident that people understand you're not to be messed with. That, you know, it's like I say on here, Daphne. I tell people all the time on here. You come to me correct, you'll get the sweet, dreamy mermaid. Because I'm a Pisces, right? And we're the mermaids in the zodiac. So you'll get the sweet, dreamy mermaid. But you come to me incorrect. Oh, yeah, you get bit by a shark. And you don't want that shark. Because I don't play. You know, I'm a straight shooter. What you see is what you get. And I don't know if that's why people are attracted to me, why people come to me, why they listen. But I do understand because I'm real. I'm authentic to who I am. I don't put on a facade. I don't put on a mask. I am who I say I am. What you see on here, I'm no different in real life. If you get to know me outside of this stream, you would understand that. And, you know, I say what I mean. And so if somebody says something to me out of line, disrespectful, and if I catch it, oh, I'm going to handle them. And I'm going to let them know. No. And they're gone. I don't play. So any of these like perverts and trolls that want to come here and act a fool and think they can mess up my stream or get me to cry or act foolish, like, you know, I'm only here for attention, that kind of thing. Yeah, they're talking to the wrong woman. Because I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday, and I didn't fall out of a coconut tree last night neither. Again, strong, independent, fierce. But understand me, I'm loyal to a fault too. And I have a heart of gold. And when I love, girlfriend, I love with all my being. I love with my full heart and my soul. It's not surface level love. It's deep to the heart and the soul. But just as much as I love deep, you can hurt me deep too. And you cut me deep, it will take a while to ever get that wound to heal. And it will take some time. That trust would have to be built again for them to get feel like they're worthy of my time and attention again. It won't happen overnight. That's how you gotta be. Be that confident, strong woman. You're a Scorpio. You're a water sign, girlfriend. You know this. Come on. You're a Scorpio. I'm Pisces. We're the water signs. You know things before it happens. You know more than you say. Come on, Daphne. Own that. Beautiful. Be that beautiful, feisty Scorpio. I know you. Come on. You need to remind yourself of that person. Someone needs to, like, nudge you and bring that person back out of you. Those good traits. All right, Spirit. Can I get one more, please? Well, okay, thank you. I got 2. All right, last 2 messages. Healing. And this one says, Daphne, the angels are telling you that despite being mentally and physically drained, you have the strength to overcome this. Keep moving forward, and the universe will shower you with love and healing energy soon. And a positive affirmation here is, my body is deserving of love, comfort, and rest. You are deserving of comfort, love, and rest. This is what you got to focus on now. That man ain't giving you this. Okay? So where are you going to get that from? From the people who truly love and care about you and your children. And give it to yourself. Okay? I know you wanted a family. I get that. It's not that you can't have a family. You know, you got a family now. You still got your children. You just may have to build that family with someone else now. And that's okay. But no, you deserve this healing. And the last one, right here, beautiful, declutter. And it says, the angels want you to know the best way to declutter your home, your workspace, and your life is to take things one small step at a time. Combined, small steps will lead to big improvements that will be easier to maintain over the long run. And the positive affirmation here is, I am surrounded only by what I need in love. I am surrounded by only what I need in love. So only be surrounded by what you need. And you know you don't need that man. So surround yourself only by the things and the people you need in love. And let everything else go. You got this. Allow yourself to heal right now. Heal your heart. Heal yourself. Heal your children. Become that strong family unit that works as one. And you'll have this. You're deserving of so much more. You have a partner now. Okay. Focus on that, beautiful. Don't allow your ex come in and try to wreck it. That's what he wants to do. So, leave the rest of them. Leave the other one out. So, that's what I have for you, beautiful. So, I hope this reading has helped you, beautiful. I hope it's resonated. I hope that these messages are things you can take that will help you in your journey, answer the questions you had, and to provide you with that guidance and a pathway forward to help encourage you, to take away your worries, your fears, your doubts, and for you to trust yourself again. Be confident. Own that name you have. Wear it proudly. That's what your spirit team wants you to do. They're cheering you on. It's time for you to cheer yourself on now. So thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you, Daphne. It's been an honor and a pleasure, honey. You are so welcome. Anytime, girlfriend. Alright, put this up. Alright, beautiful people. What's the gravy? Dang, it's 1 o'clock already. I'd love to see you again, Daphne. Just make sure you're subscribed. I stream 4 or 5 nights a week, honey. Same time, 10 p.m. Eastern, I start. So I look forward to seeing you next time, honey. You have a wonderful, beautiful night, and happy Mother's Day to you. I hope it's the best. And know that there's the best is yet to come, and it's coming towards you. Beautiful. Well, thank you for subscribing, honey. So you take care of yourself. And sweet dreams to your girlfriend. Have a wonderful, beautiful day tomorrow. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay. Lord. Ooh, my shoulder just popped. Let's do another chew. Hi, John. Thunder Dan, who you talking to? Hello, Eric. Yes, Red Bull does give you wings, but I already had my wings before the Red Bull. Yes, Debs, it is. It's both raining and it's chilly. I'm surprised someone's not here. Oh, good night, Moonchild. Have a wonderful, beautiful Mother's Day, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you, honey. Thank you for being here. Oh, he's 14? Oh, well, he can't be in here. Oh, really, Debs? Well, I didn't feel it. I must have slept through it then. I mean, because my alarm was set to go off, well, because I woke up after I lay down, after I ended the stream last night or this morning, and I woke up a couple hours later. Don't know why, I just woke up. And I was up for a few hours, and then I went back to sleep. I even turned my alarm off that I had set earlier because I was going to try and get on earlier today. And then my first alarm goes off at 6. Yeah, I must have turned it off in my sleep because I didn't move. And next one goes off at 7. And I think it was 7:15 when I finally got up. So, thank you, Kevin. So I hopped in the shower and started pulling the cards and getting prepped to start this stream. And now I'm hungry. Hi, just relax. How you doing? I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I hope you're doing gravy. Okay, I don't have time for the nonsense. If you can't say hello first and you want to come here and be rude and have no manners, you don't need to be here. I ain't got time for the nonsense. You're not entitled to my energy. My energy isn't for free. Just relax. Do I remember your name? No, baby, I don't. I don't recall you ever telling me your name. I guess I'll look. Ouch. So what y'all's plans for tomorrow? Y'all got anything fun planned? Or y'all just gonna take it easy? Making a mess. You're attracted to my energy, Kevin? Well, if that's for me, I appreciate you. Oh, Stand of X. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we were in church. Let me escort you out the door. Have fun at church. Bye-bye. Oh, well, thank you, Kevin. I just saw a blue spirit orb. Have y'all seen Eternal? Oh, no, Bob. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Oh, same to you, Kevin. Judith, that sounds awesome, beautiful. You're gonna make me hungry now. Well, I mean, I'm munching, but that sounds good, too. What time should I arrive for dinner, Judith? I need me a thick old filet mignon. Oh, wow. Oh, that sounds good, Judith. I'll be right over. I wish. Hi, Diane. How you doing, honey? Bob, that's crazy that they think you didn't pay that for whatever that is. See, I make sure I use like my credit card, so I do have like a receipt. Cheddar and sour cream chips. Hi, another shot by Jay. How you doing, honey? Hey, it's all gravy, Diane. I appreciate you being here, honey. I'm sorry, Diane. I was hungry. I didn't wake up till 7:30 or 7:15. I reminded you to eat, Diane. That's what that sounds like to me, beautiful. It's 7:11. Another shot. You're in Hawaii then. It's 1:11 my time. I'm on Eastern time zone. That's just crazy, Bob. They wouldn't want to play with me. Because I'd go pull all them receipts. Oh, I'll email you the copies right now. I didn't pay it. Yeah, try again. You made toast? Well, someone said they were going to make something for me, but I don't know. Maybe they changed their mind. After those readings, boy, that drained me quick. So, here I am munching on junk food. I would hate to have to make that dry, Bob. I'll be telling them people that they need to accept the email receipts, and I would scan them or whatever, take pictures, send it to them. Or they're going to pay me for my gas money just to straighten that nonsense out. That's a little crap. Bob, just for something different. What you mean, baby? Oh, Lord. My junk food. I need to eat something different. Well, that's if somebody's going to cook for me. They said they was going to make something, but I guess I'll have to go see. Let's see if he was going to make whatever he said he was going to make. I don't know. Don't ask me. Guess I'm going to find out. I don't know. He said he was going to start cooking. I don't know what the heck he's making. We'll wait and see. Okay. Well, have a good night and sweet dreams, honey. Quarter after 1. Don't feel like I've been here over 3 hours. It's true too, Bob. That's pretty much all that existed back in the day for some people. Unless they caught a deer or something. No, thank you, Anna. Same to you, sweetheart. Have a good night. Sweet dreams to you. I already ate 2 bags of chips in the past 2 days. That's how much junk food I've had in the last couple of days. I'm bad about my chips. And I just saw a big spirit orb. Yeah, I know, Bob. No, Kevin, it don't. It just needs protein. And a little bit of rabbit food in there. You saw it too, Diane? It was a big one. Mm. I should have put on like a bib or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like, beautiful. You're right, Diane. So you saw it too. Well, when I was doing the readings, like the collective reading, I saw a blue one, and I saw a sparkly one too. It was like a silver color sparkle. Like, think of a diamond sparkling. That's what it looked like. Oh, and I got me a different flavor Red Bull too. I can't wait to have it. Hello, YouTube. I'm Gravy Baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I mean, you know me. You've been here. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage and, you know. Well, tonight I got some chips and beef jerky and God knows what else. So, it's your first time here? Oh, okay. Well, welcome. I don't know what that means. Hello, Orlando. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the wonderful mamas out there. Look for what videos, YouTube. I make my own videos, sweetheart. Yeah, please don't spam my chat, because we'll just bounce you out of here, honey. Don't come here act like a fool. My life depends on it. Yeah, well, YouTube search, whatever your name is, YouTube search this. You just got timed out. But I'll start with this conversation. We'll just say, if you got a message for me, okay, if you generally think my life's in danger, just spit it out now. Once you come out of timeout. If not, don't come here and spam my chat. Because understand me. You know, I don't believe my life's in danger. Because, see, I have precognition, which is the ability to foresee the future before it happens. And anytime I've really been in genuine danger, I get a warning. And that's kept me safe. Kept my family safe, too. So, in fact, it just happened over a year ago with my brother and his wife and kids. So, you know, I've already shared this story many times, but I'll share it with you real quickly. My birthday was back in March. And last year, me and my baby brother, because we live about an hour and a half away from each other at the time, it was hard for us to ever get together. Different schedules, especially me streaming at night, and he works during the day, and he's busy with his kids and his wife on the weekends, understandable. So, our schedules didn't line up to go out for my birthday back in March. So, we waited about a month, made plans. My brother made reservations for the restaurant I picked, which was a Japanese hibachi, because I'm part Japanese. Made reservations. I decided to head over to his house a few hours earlier to spend time with him, his wife, and, you know, his kids, my nieces and nephews. And right as we were getting ready to leave, I got a sick feeling. Something stopped me dead in my tracks. Told me something was wrong. Something wasn't right. And suddenly I get a vision in my head. my psychic eye, showing me a black SUV sitting in the middle of a traffic light at an intersection with front passenger side damage. And I don't understand what this means. I'm familiar with that intersection though. I recognized it. I've been through it many times before. Well, I decided then, okay, that's my spirit guides, my parents, coming through and telling me if we left right then, that one of us was going to end up in that accident because we were driving two separate cars, okay? So I said to my brother, could we wait a few minutes before we leave? You know, just give me a few minutes, give me like 15, 20 minutes, and then, you know, could we leave? And he said, that's fine, that we still have plenty of time. It only was like a 40-minute drive from his house to get to the restaurant. And it was like an hour before we were supposed to leave to be there at our reservation time. So that would have made it to where we arrived pretty much right on time. So he said, okay. So we stayed at the house, waited, you know, 15, 20 minutes. We get in the car, halfway there. We come through this intersection, and exactly like I was shown in my head, there's a black SUV sitting in the middle of the intersection with front passenger side damage. And I'm looking around, where's the other freaking car? Because obviously there was another vehicle involved in this, because that didn't, you know, car didn't, you know, hit itself unless it hit a pole or something, but there was no sign of that. And I look around, there's a car off to the right, turned over in the ditch on the side of the road. Okay, understand me. I knew then my parents were doing exactly what you're saying. They were protecting me and my family to make sure we didn't end up in that accident. Because had we left when we were getting ready to leave, we would have been the ones in that accident. And I realized that. The timing of everything. Because the accident just happened. There was no cops there yet. There was no ambulance. There was no fire truck. There was no tow truck. So the accident just happened. We just missed it. Okay, but the difference of it is I was able to protect me and my family. But even though I had that vision, I couldn't stop the accident from happening. It was still going to happen. Unfortunately, it was going to happen to somebody else, and I hated that. But there's nothing I can do. So again, if you think I don't know, I do know. And no, ain't nothing here telling me that I'm in danger. So I don't understand what you're talking about. Hello, Derek. Thank you, honey. Hey, Chief. That's good luck. You're back, baby. I always miss you when you're not here, Chief. I always love having you here. I miss you when you're not here, Chief. Just know that, baby. Doggone it. Okay. So, but thank you for my nails. Yes, I love my nails. I just had them done a week ago. I think it was. Yeah, about a week ago. Actually, no. 2 weeks ago. I'll wait a few more weeks and I'll go get them done again. So how's my beautiful people doing? I'm really sorry I didn't get on here earlier today. I wanted to so bad, y'all. But because of the weather, because of, you know, when it rains, it hurts my back. My back is on fire. And, you know, to keep this classy and clean, I'm just going to say it like this. Being a woman, don't help it. And that's all I'm going to say. So, earlier today when I woke up, even my sciatica started to bother me. Just sitting here because I came in the office for a minute and I could feel it in, you know, my leg, the back of my leg into my bum. And I'm just like, oh. So I knew I couldn't come on earlier today as I had originally had hoped. So, but I'm happy to be here with y'all right now. Hi, beautiful Cheryl. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Happy Mother's Day, beautiful. How's life treating you? You probably only be here on the weekends during the summer. Okay, Chief. Baby, I understand you gotta work. Come see me when you can, baby. Like I said, I miss you when you're not here, Chief. I notice. Don't think I don't notice, because I do. I know who comes to see me regularly, and I know you're one of them. So you're always missed when you're not here, baby. Hi, Dominique. What does HMD stand for? Dominique, I don't know what that means. Oh, I'm sorry, Cheryl. Yeah, my sciatica, it gets to me at times. Oh, Kevin. Oh, if you think that this is OnlyFans or I'm anything like that, you got nothing coming. No. I'm a classy woman. Mm-mm. You need to go to the streets for that. And you just got bounced out of here. Bye-bye. Oh, thank you, Dominique. Oh, okay, Dominique. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, happy Mother's Days to all the mamas. My sciatica, thankfully, it don't bother me like it used to. But oh my gosh, before I had that muscle cut, I would not have been able to sit here. Because every single time I sat on my butt was on fire. It burned like I could not even explain. And then it radiate down the back of my leg, down my calf, and then it go into my foot, to my toes, to where it make my toes tingle. Sometimes I feel it right in the palm of my foot. So now that I've had that muscle cut to release the nerve, but because I have that one nerve root that still has that cyst pressing up against it, it aggravates it because it is connected to the sciatica. And just from those years of that sciatica being pinched, yeah, it still acts up at times and I feel it. So, yeah. Miss Diane, do you have any mothers in your family you're missing, girlfriend? Do y'all celebrate Mother's Day in the Philippines? Like, if y'all have a Mother's Day, is it tomorrow like us, or is it a different day, honey? And you know, Bob, I told you, baby, I would pull some cards from your mama. Oh, and beautiful people, if any of y'all need a reading, someone made a generous donation not that long ago that will help discount my readings. My readings regular are $30 on this stream, but for a select few, because someone was kind enough and generous enough to make a donation, I can do a reading for you for half off. That's $15 US instead of $30. And then if you want to throw anything extra for a tip. Bob, baby, I said I'd pull cards for you, baby, from your mama, if you wanted. Oh no, Bob. You okay, baby? And then Wednesdays, beautiful people. I was thinking of turning Wednesdays into Wednesday nights, doing Rebel cards only with like another Oracle card. Instead of me coming in and doing like personal in-depth readings, because you know, y'all know it can be draining on me. When I come back Wednesday, that night, I'll be doing like just a couple oracle cards. So I'll pull a Rebel card and then I'll pull another card from a different oracle deck. But I'll only charge $5 for it, US. So that's what I'm going to start doing on Wednesday nights. Ouch. That's fine, Bob. Okay, baby. Well, I think he's making me something to eat. In fact, I need to go check on it. Then I need to go brush my teeth, because y'all know I hate food in my teeth. I can't stand it. So, let me step away for a minute, and I'll be back. Because I need to go get that other, whatchamacallit, the other flavored Red Bull I got. Oh, hey James. Hold on. Oh no, Bob. Are you leaving me, baby? You leaving, Judith? Sweet dreams, beautiful. Sorry to hear that, James. Hello, Andrew. Okay, Bob. I was just making sure, baby. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is alright. It's not my favorite, but it's better than some of the others I've had. Oh, Andrew, you're not making any sense to me now. Well, good night, Judith. Happy Mother's Day to you, beautiful. You enjoy your Mother's Day tomorrow, beautiful. You deserve it. Thank you for being here. And it's good to see you, James. I was getting worried, so I want to make sure you're alright. Oh, okay. I'm confused, Bob. I'm not getting the jokes, but okay. Hi, Pedro. Thank you, baby. What is what, James? Bob, what's your mama's name, honey? Hello, Sophia. Oh, thank you, Judith. Same to you, sweetheart. I'll be back Wednesday. I'm taking tomorrow off, sweetheart. Wild berries, James. The pink edition. Right here. It's wild berries. Allison. Okay. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? Get some messages from your mama. Let me pull up this other deck. Let me see what your mama wants to say to you, Bob. How you doing tonight, Eric? I was wondering where you were at, baby. I thought you might have forgotten about me. I know I'm easily forgettable, but I mean, dang. Alright, spirit messages. Alright, Miss Allison, what would you like to say to your son? Did she call you Robbie, Bob? Hey, Eric, it's all good. Oh, you picked me over a video game? Well, I should feel loved then. I know how you boys are with y'all's video games. Alright. Miss Allison, what would you like to say to your baby boy? What messages do you have for your baby boy, Robbie? I'm more enjoyable. Oh, well, thank you. I enjoy being here with y'all. Can I get a few messages, please, Miss Allison? Okay, Cheryl. Good night to you too, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. See you later. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. And happy Mother's Day to you. To your mama. Thank you for stopping by, girlfriend. I always love seeing you. Alright, Miss Allison. What messages do you have for your baby boy, Robbie? Oh. Oh. I love this. Okay. Alright, Miss Allison. Baby boy, Robbie. Miss Allison. At the heart of this. Oh, you're welcome, Cheryl. You're always so sweet and loving to me, girlfriend. So thank you. Thank you for your love, your support, your kindness, your energy, and your generosity too, sweetheart. All right, Miss Allison. What's at the center? What's most important? Do you want to tell Robbie? Thank you, Eric. It's from my stepkid. And my grandbabies. Alright, that's at the center. Spirit. So I must have done something right with her. Alright, Spirit. What's at the center? Spirit. Miss Allison. Show me present energy for Robbie, please. What's the present energy for Robbie? Clubs. Okay. What's coming towards Robbie? Obstacles. Possible outcome, Spirit. Miss Allison. Oh, well, dang. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. All right. Miss Allison. What other messages do you have for your son? Robbie. Let's see your son. Miss Allison. Synchronicity. What else? What more? Tired nudges and support. Thank you. That's funny, Bob. Well, it's like me. I look like my dad, but I'm not trans either, so. But I favor my dad. I'm the female version of him, but everybody says I look like my mama too. And in certain ways, I do. That's funny, Bob. All right, Miss Allison. What other messages do you have for your son, Robbie? What would you like to say to your baby boy? Miss Allison. Your mom gives me High Priestess vibes, Bob. Was she a Pisces? Or did she do any kind of spiritual work in her life? Because I'm getting like strong High Priestess vibes. What else, Miss Allison, would you like to say to your son, Robbie? Okay, thank you. Oh, your mama has some beautiful energy, Bob. Oh, I love that. Okay. Yeah, she gives me high priestess vibes, but in a good way. Like, I feel like she was a spiritual person. Maybe even though y'all were, Christian, but I feel like she knew she had some type of gift, but she had to hide it from the world because of, obviously, from a religious standpoint, they frown upon it, but it's always interesting. We can have that conversation another day, about that. Yeah, I do get high priestess energy from her. I feel like she had a connection and she knew it, but she hid it. She couldn't obviously share it with anyone, especially back then, during her years, she would have been looked upon as a witch. So, but I get strong high priestess vibes from her. Very loving, nurturing, spiritual, in tune. She was very much in tune. And she gives me the feeling of like, just that loving, nurturing mother anybody would want, If you were cold, she would get you a blanket. If you were hungry, she would go and make you a meal. Especially if you didn't have any food at home, she would do that for you. If you were sick, she was there. She gives me all that energy. All that side of the family does? Okay. So you understand this. This is resonating with you. As long as it's resonating with you, baby. Because that's what I'm picking up. That's what I feel. Hello, William. Yeah. I can see that too, Bob. How, like, that would be a problem, especially back in those days. For your mama and your grandmother and great-grandmother. Yeah. Good. All right, Miss Allison. Show me. Miss Allison, show me for your son. Help me clarify these cards, please. Why is this here? I like this. I don't want spirit. Allison, why is this here? That's a cool Ten of Cups energy. Alright. 2-1 Spirit. Miss Allison. You're going to be celebrating something soon, Bob. That's what she's showing me. What is this here? Miss Allison. And that's so beautiful, Bob. Yeah, I mean, she really does come across with this beautiful High Priestess vibes. And it's really, I really hate this, that she had to hide it. Ooh, clarify. Alright, Miss Allison, can I get one more, please? Oh, shit. Sorry, y'all. This is that one card I don't know, because it's an extra card in this deck. What did I do with it? What does this card mean? Let's have an understanding. Yes, I could have done this too. Oh. Well, I guess I could have done that too. Oh well. One of these days I'll learn to read these guidebooks. I just don't ever, because I go mostly off my intuition. There's actually a tarot spread in here. Alright, what's this extra card? That's all I want to know. What is this extra card? Oh, crap. Alright, I'm gonna need clarity for this then. That didn't help, of course. Which deck? Two of Wands. Why did that not come to be? You're at a crossroads, baby. That's what your mom is showing me. I need a deck that I can use. I'll just use this one. Central deck. Leaving, Debs? Have a good night, honey. You leaving, Chief? Alright, Spirit, show me. Thank you, Chief. You too, baby. See you next time. Have sweet dreams. Take care of yourself, Chief. Debs, if you send me an email, I'll get to it, sweetheart. Just give me some time. I think I saw one from you, okay? I just got to do it on my day off when I have some time to focus on that. Otherwise, I'm resting, recovering from the night before. So please don't feel like I'm ignoring you, because I'm not, Debs. Her picture helped, Bob. Whose picture, honey? You talking about picture of your mama? That's not what I'm having trouble with, baby. I'm using a deck that has a bonus card in it. Debs, I'll get to your email, sweetheart. Just be patient with me, okay? El Scardy, you're going to oil up yourself. Because, let's see. If I oil me up, oh, you don't get that lucky to see it and experience it, and I ain't that desperate. You disgusting pig. Alright, Spirit. Allison, show me one. What's this card here? What does this mean? Clarify what this card means. I'm like confused. And there's no meaning in the stupid guidebook. What is this? Miss Allison. 9 of Cups. Alright. Clarify. Concerning this 9 of Cups. I think your mama wants you to focus on your dreams, Bob. Not to give up on those dreams is what I'm getting. Even if it's for love. Don't allow the ghost of your past, which I'm picking up, like, don't allow the past with your exes, your ex-wife, all of that, to deter you from having genuine true love, to have a genuine true romantic relationship with someone. That's what I'm getting here from this card. I'll show you in a minute. Let me get one more, Miss Allison. Make sure this comes out right. Alright, one more, Miss Miss Allison. Please and thank you. Even if it's a challenge, baby, your mama wants you to stay determined on the things you want. Even if this just involves family and friends too. You know, don't be deterred from trying to strengthen the bonds, the relationships with the people close to you who matter. You deserve to have those relationships. And I feel like there's going to be a chance for things to change, to work in a positive direction where maybe they haven't gone your way in the past. I feel like that's changing for you, baby. I feel like that's what your mama wants you to know. Because she's showing me you here in the Ace, King of Cups with the Ace of Pentacles. Like there's an opportunity coming towards you. Something you want. This is like your abundance. This could be monetary. This could be an opportunity. This could even be possibility for love. But you're being represented right here as this King of Cups. Very mature, stable. Got your, life in order. Loving, nurturing. You're more connected to your heart as a man than you are others, just as much as you are someone who uses your mind, your brain, you're a thinker, you're rational, you use your logic. You are just as evenly balanced. An even balanced man is what I'm picking up. Being connected to your heart and your emotions just as much. And because you radiate this type of loving, nurturing energy, I feel like it draws people towards you. That gives you this opportunity. Opportunity for something new, a new adventure, a new opportunity to do something that you've never done before, or something you've wanted to create that you haven't been able to do for a long time. That's going to inspire you again to want to jump back in it, to start creating something again of something you used to do before. I also feel like this is an opportunity for love coming in, because I see you want this. You may say you don't, but deep down, here you are as this Knight of Wands. You have this ambition. You have this drive going towards it. You want your 10 of Cups, and your mama sees that. This 10 of Cups is all about your family, your happily ever after, your home life. Those relationships being nurtured, having that joy, that excitement, enjoying the simple things in life, the pleasures, but what's most important to you are these relationships and making that connection, even for love, which your mama's showing me. You're at a fork in a road. There's a choice you need to make now, and this is at a center. You need to decide now. Turn left or right. But there's a choice that you got to make now with this Two of Wands at the center. You have the world in your hands. It's up to you to decide where you go with it now. But whatever choice you make, it's going to be a good choice, the best choice for you, because I get the Four of Wands with it. And this is all about family, home life, celebration, like an event, a special occasion, a get-together, an achievement, a milestone. There's something here you're going to be able to celebrate once you make this decision that's going to make you very happy. You're going to feel like you achieved something maybe you thought you couldn't or wouldn't have again, I feel. So, you're thinking of getting back into printing? Well, baby, I feel like that's what your mom is telling you. That's why this Four of Wands is here. So if you really want that, I feel like it's going to make you very happy. It's going to bring you happiness and joy again. But this is you battling yourself. Two of Swords energy. This is also about making a choice. But this is like a stalemate energy. Being undecided right now. You're like on the fence. Left, right, back and forth, left, right. Which one? So Stop being in the stalemate. Stop, sitting on that fence and not making that decision. Instead, you got to now make that decision before the universe does it for you, and then you don't like the decision they make. Because I feel like this feels like a heavy weight for you. I feel like whatever this decision is, and you're saying you're, considering getting back into printing, it might come with some burdens. It might come with a lot of responsibilities. But I still feel like these are, things that aren't going to be so bad for you. And maybe that's where your hesitation is, I feel. Do you really want to take this on again with all the responsibilities, obligations? You know, yeah, there's going to be challenges. Nobody's saying there's not, but that's life, right? We all go through that. There's always going to be something that's going to try and stop us, get in our way, be that obstacle to make us not want to try harder or go for it. So you got to decide if it's worth it for you. But your mama's showing me that to you it is. Because in the final outcome, I get the Six of Pentacles. And this is all about giving just as much as receiving. Give and take. You give, receive, give, receive. I feel like this is going to be an even balance of giving and receiving if you really want to do this. Your mama's behind you in this. She's showing me you will receive just as much as you give if you really want this. And give what you want, and do it at your, what's the word? On your schedule, baby. Don't tie yourself into a certain thing, if that's not what you want. Do it at your pleasure when you feel up to it. If you don't need the money, don't feel like a full-time job. Don't feel like you're tied to this. Don't feel like you're caged to it like an animal, like this devil card, okay? Don't allow that negativity, those doubts to get in your way, okay? Be focused, be attentive to it, Tell those, doubts, those negative thoughts you've been having that, put you in doubt, tell to go kick rocks. Because here you are as this magician. You're this magician. Manifest this. And, invite others along with you too. With this Six of Pentacles, I feel. Invite people along to go with you. But even when you do this, baby, like I said, I feel like you're going to receive a lot of love from others. This is the extra card I got, okay? So it has no meaning to it in the guidebook. But, so I asked your mama for clarity. And this is like your Nine of Cups. This is your wishes and dreams coming true. This is something you want. And she's showing me this is the turning of the wheel. Things are going to work in your favor. Okay, that's what this card is. Things are going to work in your favor. There might be some challenges. You're going to have to stand firm with your boundaries. Put those, boundaries up so people know not to cross the line, to respect your boundaries, your wishes, your wants. You got to stay resilient, though, with the Seven of Wands. You might have to, fight others off, from negative talk, for not believing in you, telling you're stupid, crazy, for foolish, for trying to jump back into this, that you don't know nothing. They might even say to you, well, things have changed since you were in this business last. It don't work that way anymore. It could be a number of things. Either way, stay firm, stay determined, be resilient. Because I feel like you're going to receive a lot of love from others. But I also feel like, here's this Lover's card. You're going to receive love again. I feel like someone's coming towards you. I feel like that's also what this Ace of Pentacles is. Opportunity, for love again. Romantic love, I do pick that up. But I feel like this is even, being celebrated, and receiving that love and, support from close friends and family who you're still in contact with. Your mama wants you to lean on them. Your mama don't want you to give up on your dreams, Bob, is what I'm getting. Whatever that is. Don't feel like it's too late for you and you can't have it. That you can't manifest it. Here you are as the magician. You can manifest and create anything you want into life. It's at your disposal. What you do with it, with this opportunity. This opportunity creates something magical. like this magician. It's all in your touch, Bob. In your ideas, your creativity, your mindset. Because I get right here, Bob, you've been getting intuitive nudges from her. This first card I pulled, Bob. Intuitive nudges. Intuition is the language of the soul. We are all born aware with a profound sense of inner knowing. Intuition is one of the greatest gifts we possess, which keeps us connected to our higher selves, the universe, and to our divine spirit. You've been getting psychic nudges, I feel. That's why this card came out. You're getting all these intuitive nudges to go ahead with it. Why are you doubting yourself? Stop doubting yourself. Because the next card your mom wants me to pull up is this. You're in this self-sabotaging energy. You keep doubting yourself, your ability, your ideas, your creativity, your heart, your mind, your spirit. You're doubting yourself even because of you having some of your own problems with concerning your health. Your mom is saying stop it. Stop being in the self-sabotaging energy. Okay? Maybe it don't go as smoothly when you start it back up. But that's not a reason to not try or not go towards it. That's just you doubting yourself, sabotaging, yourself before you even get started to even find out. So don't self-sabotage, because this card says when you learn to get out of your own way, there will be no stopping you. Most of the time, it's not others who prevent you from achieving your true goals. It's that inner voice that derails those carefully woven plans. Stop getting in your own way, baby, is what your mama wants you to know. She's letting you know. Those psychic nudges, she's nudging you to go forward with it. And the other one I'm getting is support. This is the next one. People come into your life for many different reasons. Some you learn from and then they move on, while others return often because you need to learn more from those individuals. Others remain beside you throughout your entire life. Your mama wants you to know you got support here. And Bob, you do have support, baby. We're here for you. We're backing you. We're cheering you on, baby. You can do this. You got this. You got the tenacity, the spirit, the dream, the creativity, the ideas. You know how to put it together and make it look nice. And you know what will sell too. Stop doubting yourself. You have support. We're here behind you. Allow us to be there for you so you don't keep doing this. So your support team is here for you. And then here's the ones I pulled from my mediumship deck from your mama. First one says, I know it wasn't easy. Thank you so much for trying to be strong for me. So she's acknowledging it wasn't easy for you to be there for her, to let her go. But she also wants you to know she thanks you for being that force of strength for her. She's acknowledging and wants us to thank you for that. Okay. And the next one is, don't ever feel like you didn't do or say enough when I was around. I know everything you feel deep in your heart. So don't ever feel like you didn't say or do enough to let her know how much you love her, care about her, appreciate her. She knows how much you do, and she feels it even more now in the spirit world. She feels it from your heart and your soul. So she wants you to know this, and she's saying thank you. Thank you for being there for her. Thank you for loving her and being a good son to her. And then the next one is, I was not alone when I passed on. I was instantly greeted by many friends and family members waiting with open arms. I felt so much love in that moment and not an ounce of fear. So no, she was not alone. She was greeted by everybody on the other side who went before her. And that's who she's with now. And they're all surrounding you. And they're all behind you, supporting you, backing you. Oh, well, baby, your mama's saying you did a great job. So don't feel like you didn't do enough for her, because she's saying you did more than enough. Don't ever doubt you didn't do enough for her. And the next one is, your pet can see me and sense my presence. So if you have pets, they sense her, they see her. Or if you're out in nature and animals seem to come towards you, that's your mama doing it. She's guiding them towards you to get your attention. So recognize this. That's one of the ways she's trying to connect to you, to let you know she's still there. And the next one is, pay attention to unexplainable ear ringing, ear pressure, or high-pitched sounds that you hear. This is how I communicate with you. So if you're experiencing ear pressure, high-pitched sounds, ringing, or maybe even get static, where you hear something, but it sounds more like static than anything else. Or maybe it may even sound like, and I've experienced this myself a couple of times. You hear a voice, but you can't make out what that voice is saying. It almost sounds like mumbling, or it sounds a little staticky. It's not clear. That's your mama letting you know she's trying to communicate with you. So don't ignore that. That's her. Or ringing or ear pressure. I experience that on occasion too. And I got perfect hearing. I've had my ears checked. So understand me, there's nothing wrong with my hearing. I had it checked. And I still experience this myself. So I know that's like my loved ones trying to communicate with me sometimes. And sometimes they're just not able to come through completely because they don't have enough energy to communicate. But they're still letting me know they're there. So this is your mama letting you know she's still there. And the next one is, pay attention to your dreams. You will see and feel me passing through to spend some time with you. So your mom is coming to visit you in your dreams, Bob. So if you've had any dreams of her, if you remember any of them, that was her. And understand me, you know, sometimes people say, well, I dreamed of my mama, but she was very upset. She was angry at me. Okay, understand the difference. If you have any kind of dreams of a passed over loved one, no matter who that is to you, and they're angry, upset, any kind of negative, energy like that, that's not them, okay? There's a distinct difference. That's your own subconscious coming through in your dreams. But if you dream of your loved one and it's happy, it's fulfilling, it's warm, it's joyous, and it almost feels like you literally were there. Like, it's hard to believe it's a dream. It's so surreal, like, even though it was a dream, but it feels like it really happened. And you wake up and you feel so much better. You feel so much warmth, so much happiness, joy. Like the weight of the world was taken off after you've had this dream, spending time with your loved one. That's a true visit from them. That's how you know the difference. So, Bob, if you're experiencing any kind of dreams like that, whether that's with your mama or anybody else that's passed over like that, that's them. And your mama wants you to know this. Your dreams, so pay close attention. She's coming through, even through your dreams, baby. And the last one, she wants you to know, don't forget to laugh. Life is meant to be enjoyed. Please release the unnecessary weight holding you down. Don't forget to laugh. Enjoy life more. Let go of that unnecessary weight, those burdens, those regrets, those doubts, those mistakes, those fears. She wants you to release it all. Live, laugh, and love. That's what she wants you to do. You know, make these, years that you got left on this earth, make them the best, baby. Enjoy them. Be at peace. You know you've done the best you can with what you have and what you know up to this point. Sure, we all make mistakes, but that's part of being human. But just because we make mistakes doesn't mean we got to pay for them for the rest of our lives either. It was a mistake. We learn our lesson, we move on. We don't do it again. That's all you can do. Let it go. Now enjoy that laughter, that love, that light, that warmth, that peace, that harmony. Be with people who love you just as much as you love them. Be around those that matter to you, that go out of their way to make sure you know you matter too. And get out there and meet new people. There's still a possibility for love out there for you. And I just saw a blue spirit orb, Bob. So that's confirmation. Your mama really wants to emphasize this. Love, laugh, enjoy life. Enjoy those pleasures that brings you happiness and fulfillment and warmth. I know you have a sense of humor that I understand, Bob. Some may not understand it, but I do. You remind me of my dad, my daddy, and my brother. Your sense of humor, I understand it, and I understand it well. So you may come across sometimes like an a-hole, we'll say. But I know you don't mean it that way. It's part of your personality and your humor. I understand it, baby. Others may not, but I understand it. So, but like I say, your mom is giving me high priestess vibes right here, baby. This, I feel, is your mama showing me, confirming to me this is her coming through. And I feel like she is this spiritual woman up there too. I feel like she very much was in this life she lived. She very much was connected. Like I said, she just had to hide it from people because they wouldn't understand her. Yeah, I understand that too. I've always gotten you, Bob. No, you're not. You're like my daddy and my brother. I understand you. I understand your sense of humor. Alright, here's the last few messages, baby, that I pulled from my other Spirit Oracle deck. The first one is from your mama. Learn to ride the waves of life. When faced with difficult times, you can either fight against the current or go with it. So ask yourself, what is to be gained by depleting your energy and fighting against it? Don't do that to yourself. Learn to ride the waves. She wants you to learn to ride the waves of life. Don't resist it. Flow with it. Allow that energy to surround you because you're resilient after all. And that's a strong quality you have because that quality has gotten you through some of the rougher waves you've had to ride in this life is what she just told me. Don't forget that. You're her son. She showed you how to be strong and resilient. Be like her because you are her. Just in a different body. You're her. And don't forget that. Allow that strength she showed you to carry you through. And the next one is, if it is meant to be, it will be. You won't have to force, convince, or worry over it. Let it flow, let it be, and let it come to you. You are attracting everything you need. Trust the timing of your life. Let it flow, baby. Just like the waves. Ride with the waves. Allow things in life to flow. Flow with the energy. Unless it's negative, that's the only thing you want to resist. I mean, unless it's supposed to teach you something, then, pay attention to it, gain the lesson from it, and then move on. But don't hang on to that negative energy. Let it go. But anything that's good and positive, that's whole, let it flow with you. It will help improve you and improve, your life in more ways than one. And the next one is, your mama wants to say to you, Bob, is have more faith in yourself. Be proud of how you are navigating every curveball that life throws at you. How you deal with those times shows your true inner resilience. Nothing can break that. That in itself is an inspiration for others. Keep shining your light. Here it is again, that reminder. Be proud of yourself. Don't beat yourself up. You're resilient. Because of your resilience and your strength, you shine a beautiful light that inspires and teaches others around you. Be this beautiful, bright light. Because you are a light, Bob. And I'm so thankful to know you and have you in my life. And as one of my mods, so thank you. And the last one, Bob, from your mama is count all of your blessings, even the small ones. Show gratitude and appreciation for all that you have in your life and all that has yet to come into it. Your best days are still ahead of you. Isn't that a wonderful thought? Here you are, count your blessings. Be thankful and grateful for the little things. And like I was just saying earlier, know you still have a lot of great things coming towards you. Much happiness in the future. Your best days are still yet to be lived. So at the time you have left on this earth, make the most of it, baby. Make it the best yet. Like that saying, save the best for last. Well, here it is. I'm not saying, you're at your end, but I know you're not, young either. So your best days are still coming to you, baby. Live them. Make the most of them, baby. That's what your mama wants you to do. And know, more than anything, your mama never left you, Bob. She's always been with you. She's always been not just beside you, but inside your heart. She left her love here with you. That love never dies. A love between a parent and a child, but especially a mama, that doesn't go away just because they're not here. It lives on. It just lives on within you. Share those memories of your mama with people. Talk about her. Allow people to get to know her through your eyes, through your memories. That's how you keep her alive. Just as much as you go out and do something just because of her, because she taught you how to do that one thing, or because it brings you happiness just to think of her, share that with people. Share your mama with the world, baby. Keep her alive in that way. Keep her in the present. Our loved ones eat that up. When we go out of our way to acknowledge them, when they can see us on the other side and they see that we're doing something specifically just for them because it was something they loved, something they enjoyed doing, something that made them happy, to watch us enjoy it too, and it brings us the same happiness, they eat that up. Yes, they do see all of that. So don't always do that. Be in her energy like that, baby. She wants you to do those things. Always keep her close. She's never not around you. She's never far away. It's just one thought and she's there. And that's what I have for you, baby. Whoa. I hope those messages help you, Bob. From your mama. I really feel like she was a very special person in this life. Like I said, I feel her beautiful energy. I could tell she was much loved. I feel like she was appreciated by a lot of people. I feel like she showed up for people when others didn't show up. And yes, you are her. And don't forget that, baby. You are her, and she is you. Y'all always have each other. And you're just going to know that you will see her again one day. But not yet. Not yet. But you will. And that's beautiful, Bob. And that's what you continue to live by and live with and show others to do the same. That's so important. It's things like that that I think many of us can and may take for granted. We may not appreciate it as much when they're alive, but when they're gone, that's when we really learn to appreciate them. It's like that saying, you don't realize what you have till it's gone. Yep. That I do understand very much. But, you know, like I said again, baby, she's still here. She's not gone. She's just not here physically anymore. But doesn't mean she's not still with you in spirit. She's always there. She's never far away. And a double-edged tongue. Hello, Jabril. Yeah, well, I can't accept that money since, I don't have a freaking Canadian account. That still ticks me off. Oh. And I haven't seen her since. Damn it. I'm fine, Jabril. How you doing, sweetheart? Pictures of what, baby? I don't even remember her name. Crap. But I haven't seen her either. Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing alright, Jabril. Man, it's almost 3 o'clock. Seems like this night has just gone by so fast. Feels like it's only been a couple hours that I've been here. I don't feel like it's been no 5 hours, I know that. Aww. Well, you know, baby, most of my memories are just memories. I don't have pictures. I only got a few. Because I don't know what happened to all my family albums. Unfortunately, I think my stepmother must have tossed them out when my father passed away. So, and I can't stand it. But there's nothing I can do. Well, he's in there cooking up something. Because I smell it. Okay. Well. Going on 3 a.m. Can't believe it. Okay, honey. Thank you, Jabril. Okay, baby. I will. I think my insignificant other made something for me. I think he made me some food. I smell it. Oh, I remember that picture, Bob. I saw it. They do have very strong energy. You know, I'll look at it again. I'll see if your mom got anything else to say. Yeah, I remember. Because you did send me a picture of them together outside. It looked like it was, what, in front of a little house, I think. Hello, White Wolf. Alright, let me see. I'll be right back. Because I smell food. No. Yeah, I'll be able to recharge tomorrow. Enjoy the day. Hi, Sean. Thank you, baby. You'll have sweet dreams. See you later. Let me sit here and munch on this real quick. Hello, who are you talking to? I'm a woman. Let's get that straight. I'm glad you enjoyed your reading, Bob. It was an honor doing it for you, baby. I'm happy it did, baby. Gotta have pepper. Thank you. Thank you, geese. Same to you, honey. Hello, Michelle. You know, Bob, I don't take that as a bad thing, though. Sure, there's things we all want to forget. But even for me, you know, there's things I like to forget, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad I don't. You're back, Judith. Hi, honey. Thank you, Michelle. Same to you, sweetheart. Happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful mamas out there. Oh, Deb sent me a song. I can't play it, though, because I'll get in trouble. I have to wait to play it when I end the stream. So, Debs, if you're still here, I got it, but I can't play it right now, honey. Well, Oh, you want to hear something funny? Well, I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but I guess to me it's kind of funny. But when my insignificant other was cooking, the cabinet, the pantry door opened by itself and knocked him in the head. And I knew that was my mama who did that. Judith, I just did Bob's reading. Got messages from his mama. Well, I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I hate eating this late. Yeah, beautiful. Make sure you watch it. Well, watch the whole stream. I mean, watch it from the beginning, because I don't know if you came in at the beginning, but I was pulling messages for the collective from y'all's maternal figures in your life that's on the other side. So there might be messages in there from you, for you, beautiful, that might resonate. Well, was it on point, Bob? Because I wasn't watching the chat, baby. So, you see, I can't make stuff up. Yeah, Judith, I did it because I won't be here tomorrow. Well, I should say today now, since it's Sunday for me. It's actually Mother's Day now, but I know some of us are missing a mother figure, so I decided to do it for that. Thank you, Judith. I hope you have a nice day tomorrow too, Judith. Are you going to go see your kid? I mean, your daughter should be coming over and cooking for you, sweetheart. Oh. Well, Eric, that's wonderful. You go see your mama every Saturday. You're being an awesome son. That's what we all should remember. Make the most of the time we have here with the people we love and care about, because tomorrow's not promised. Oh, I love you too, Bob. Oh, I love that, Judith. You got roses too. That's beautiful. I love it. I'm glad your baby girl came over to see you and brought you some flowers. I love that. Well, you're so welcome, Bob. I'm glad it did for you. Judith, I'm having it right now, honey. Cool beans, Eric. You're funny, Bob. Where's she getting the tattoo at, Eric? She's not getting it on her wrist, is she? Or does she have one on her wrist, by chance? Because I was being shown earlier, someone has a tattoo on their wrist. It's like right here. I don't know who it is. It looked like a woman's wrist, though. So, Tim Burton, huh? But this looks like an infinity symbol. Does she have one that's like an infinity symbol? I'm just curious. Because I saw someone with an infinity symbol. So, I don't know who that is. I don't know who it is then. I saw a yellow flower. That's the only thing I'm being shown with it. I don't know what it means. Oh, beautiful bulb. Now Ganesha sleep. Does she have a flower on it? Eric, I'm being shown some kind of flower. And it was weird earlier before I started the stream. Like someone, either someone, like a mother on the other side, or someone here, don't like your typical flowers that most women like. Like, not the roses, but they like the, are they pansies? That's not right. What is those stupid flowers? Well, it's not stupid, they're pretty, but I can't think of this freaking name. They kind of look like carnations, but they're not. They're something else. There's like one solid color, but then they're sprinkled with a second color. Make you think of a carnation, but it's not a carnation, it's something else. She has a red lotus. Okay. Yeah. Simple living, why do you ask? Oh, is that supposed to be an insult to me, simple living? Oh, I wish I could tell you you succeeded, but actually you didn't. Nice try, though. I'm more a woman that you would ever be lucky or blessed to find out. It's so funny how fools act, especially trolls. Nothing, Eric. It was just showing me because before I started the stream, I meditated and I asked my spirit guides to bring in all the maternal figures for y'all, for the collective, whoever that is, mother, grandmother, auntie, even a friend that might have been an older woman that someone would see like a maternal figure. that they would look up to in that way. So, and one of the things they showed me was someone with a tattoo on their wrist. And I saw an infinity symbol, but I also saw like some type of flower, but it wasn't a rose. It was something else. And just to acknowledge, to try and tune into letting people know whose maternal figures I was picking up on. You know, because I mean, I got a few names and I didn't say them, but, you know, I just got a few of those images real quickly. That's all, baby. So I don't know if your girlfriend has, if her mother's passed or a grandmother, someone that was a strong influence in her life that she would be really missing right now, especially tomorrow, with it being Mother's Day. That's why. That's why I asked, baby. Oh, wow. I saw a yellow flower, too. I don't know. Maybe it's your grandmother. Is your grandmother pass? Either way, baby. If your mama or your girlfriend believes in people like me, have them play this stream. Play this stream for them and let them listen to the messages at the beginning of the collective. And there might be ones in there that speak to them that will resonate. Okay. Yeah. You might speak to her then, Eric, to something, you know. I did it specifically because of tomorrow being Mother's Day. I know many of us are missing a mother or grandmother. It's 3:30. She's young. How old's your girlfriend, Eric? You're so funny, Judith. I could see you having that too. Okay. Oh, your girlfriend is the same age as me. That's quite all right, Judith. I love it, honey. You're like me in that way. I may not say that on here, but off the stream, I would say that. And then some. Oh, authentic music. Well, I guess you forgot the verse in the Bible that says, "Thou shalt not judge." I suggest you go back and read it again. You know, the fact that you want to come here and preach to me, that's not Christian like. And the fact that you want to judge me, that's also not Christian like. I mean, if you're truly a Christian trying to follow that Bible, well, you're already breaking it just by coming in here and judging me. I suggest you get out, okay? Because I don't appreciate people coming in here and judging people like me or anyone else that's here, okay? If I was coming into your church, you can preach to me all day long, but we're not in church. Let's make that clear. We're on my stream, my channel. You may not like what I do. You may not agree with it. I really don't care. I didn't ask you to be here. And my viewers and my subscribers who are constantly here, who support me, who are loyal, who believe in what I do, They know it's not demonic, for one. And two, it's not your place to judge them neither. This is my space, not yours. We're not in your church, so get out. Time for you to go. Bye-bye. Oh, I guess he can't see the cross around my neck. You're a dum-dum. See? I'm a child of God, so don't come back. Still, my soul is not for you to judge. Because last I checked, nobody died today and made you God. So, what I do is my business. That's between me and him. Not me and you. Me and up there. Let's make that clear. Again, I'm not in church. We're on my channel. You don't belong here. Exactly, Bob. Don't be going around throwing stones. And you saying you're not judging me? You judge what I do. That's judging me. Saying it's demonic. It's so interesting to me. Especially my regular subscribers and viewers who have watched me pull cards from archangel decks that have positive meanings behind it. It's not evil by any means. Yeah, I bring positivity and healing and warmth and love, not pain, suffering, misery, and all that other stuff that, you know, is associated with demonic. Hi, Deborah. Thank you, honey. Same to you. Hi, Matthew. Oh, something great. Are you talking about that person turning it around, or are you talking about me? Let's get one thing clear first, sweetheart. Exactly, Eric. I mean, it just cracks me up because, like, y'all see me come in here, the ones that been here a lot. You see me cleanse my space. And I'm not calling in no demons. In fact, I'm calling in the archangels, like Michael, Raphael, Metatron, all of them to come in and protect me. And it's always interesting to me because before I turn my stream on, I say a prayer to God. Not only do I pray to God, but I pray not just for me, but for you. So again, you want to judge me and say I'm, you know, let's see, conferring with demons? No. But good luck with that. Okay, something great. I just want to be sure, honey. But yeah, people have a way of coming here and acting a fool. Even the ones that say, oh, well, I'm just spreading the word of God. Oh, are you? Well, did I ask you? Come in here and spread the word of me. You act like I don't even know him. And it's always about Jesus. It's never anyone else. It's rare that you see another faith come in here and do that. It's only Christianity. And then it's like they come in here and it's so condescending to me. Talking about Jesus Christ. I mean, that's the most well-known idol in the world when it comes to religion. Like, everybody's heard of Jesus. I mean, don't come in here and be condescending and act like none of us have never heard of him. Or we don't know who he is. Go kick rocks. And that's so true too, Eric. I mean, it's like, you know, the true practices of Jesus was to love and accept everyone. Don't go around judging others, period. To the point you're supposed to even love your enemy. Okay? So if you don't think I haven't read that Bible, you better try me again. I got a few of them around my house, in fact. I used to have one in here, but I think I put it up in the other room. Exactly, something great. There is that too, and thank you. Hey, Darby. How you doing, honey? I mean, I had this conversation with my brother last week. You know, he knows what I do. And he was just recently baptized. My brother doesn't judge what I do, okay? He told me he understands what I do is not accepted, you know, according to Christian belief. You know, he even went to his pastor and asked about it. And of course, they read off the couple of verses, the Leviticus and the other one, Deuteronomy or something. And even though he knows that, right? And he understands that based on that Bible, that what I'm doing supposedly is considered witchcraft. And I'm supposed to be evil, right? You know, because I'm being taken over by demons, right? In order to connect and bring these messages forward. But my brother knows I'm not evil. And that's what he said. He knows I'm not evil. So there's a contradiction there. Even my in-laws, who also are deeply religious, have the same issue. They understand the Bible tells them this, but they know me and they know I'm not evil. They know I have no wicked, evil intentions towards anyone. So they are conflicted with what I do based on what the Bible tells them. But they know I'm not evil. So doesn't that make it like turn it on its head in itself? When you know I'm not evil, I have no evil intentions. I have nothing but love, pure intentions. I want to help you, heal you, guide you, help you to live your best life, and so on. You know, I'm not trying to cause misery and pain to you. That's the last thing I want. So, very much so, Bob. To me it is. And that's how I see a lot of it. And it's like, you know, it's like I even told my brother, you know, it bothers me with the fact that we want to talk about like the book of Enoch. It's not in the Bible, but of course, my brother brought that up. And according to him, he was told the book of Enoch was never part of the Bible. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to get into that argument with my brother. And I wasn't going to sit here and be like, I suggest you do your own research and go look it up on the internet. Because it was part of it many, many times ago. But it was removed. I can't remember who removed it. But the book of Enoch was part of the original. And then the Dead Sea Scrolls that was found, what, in the last, what, couple of decades? The Vatican, don't put it in the Bible either. Like, come on. What else is part of the true word, but is being withheld because the Vatican doesn't feel like it goes with their beliefs, their sense of control by that Bible? Like, no, that don't work for me. Right, Bob. And that's how I look at it too. The 10 Commandments. Okay, Judith, this sounds good, honey. You know what, beautiful? We'll have to pick a night, just specifically just talk about this so we can get it out of our system. Because I know it comes up a lot, and I know we all have our different points of views. But it's like, you know, it always bothers me because I'm sorry, even me as a Christian, even I have the open mind and acceptance that not everything my Bible says is true, is accurate. I have the belief that all religions out there have a sliver of the truth from their book. And if you put all those slivers together, that's closer to the truth than one religion of their Bible of its entirety. And that's my belief. And I just believe there's a lot that's been withheld. And I just think that's wrong. So, you know, but like, thou shalt not be a troll. Absolutely, Judith. We'll pick a night. I'll think of a time. I mean, maybe we'll do that on a Sunday. Since that's when all the Bible thumpers like to come in and act a fool anyways. We'll have to do that on a Sunday. We're going to have a Amanda Church Sunday. I think that's what we'll have to do to open this up. Because that's when they're really going to come out. And then that's when we can all make a fool out of them. And I'll probably have to make sure I pull out my Bible then. So I can refer to it. But it just... It bothers me. Because even it's like... Y'all heard me talk about the angel experience I've had that I haven't gone into detail and shared with y'all yet because that was something I was waiting for the divine to let me know when that time is to share the story. But what I would say to y'all is, and I didn't think of it at first, you know, because like I said, when I had that experience, it blew my mind just the fact I saw an angel in front of me. But after it was done and over with and I digested it, I had told someone close to me about it. And you know, the first words out of their mouth was, "Are you sure it wasn't Jesus you saw?" Huh? I not kid you not, that's what he said to me. "Are you sure that wasn't Jesus?" Well, now that you come to say it, and if you base it off of his physical features, okay. Yeah, I could see it possibly being him. He's the one when I said it back then. Because he was one of only 2 people I ever went into full detail about what the angel looked like from head to toe. Someone else though had said to me, that they believe the angel I experienced is known as, they called it something of the Lord. Something of the Lord. And I can't remember what it was. Angel of the Lord or something like that. I guess it's supposed to be like the actual angel presence of Jesus. So kind of the same thing. That blew my mind. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't either, honey. I heard that, Judith. It's just interesting to me, you know, I think of some of the, you know, some of the practices or some of the teachings. Apparently, a lot of the angel appearances, angel of the Lord, in the Old Testament might actually be Jesus since they wouldn't know that it's Jesus before he was born. Oh, really? Something great? That's interesting. Yeah, angel of the Lord. That's what somebody said they believe I experienced was angel of the Lord. And I can tell you it was an experience unlike an experience I could ever put into words, really. I'll never forget that day. I'll never forget what I felt that day. And there ain't enough words in a dictionary to explain what I felt. But when the divine tells me it's time to share that angel experience, I will. All I can tell you is the couple of people who know both felt like I was visited by Jesus. So, Were you, Eric? See? And if my mama was alive, and if you were to ask my mama what religion she is, she would tell you she's Mormon. But she wasn't like a practicing Mormon. Like, I never saw my mama open up any kind of book like that. But she would tell you she's Mormon. Which my grandmother, my maternal grandmother, also was Mormon. Before she actually went and, she became baptized later, to being like a Baptist instead. So, but yeah. Hello, Drama Box Movies. Oh, something great. I look forward to the day when the divine tells me it's time to share it. Because I understand that that experience wasn't meant for me to keep to myself. It was meant to be shared. But I know that I was not meant to say it right away either. So, but I've had other experiences too. See, and my brother told me the best movie to watch that he felt, if you wanted to tie it to any kind of Christianity, like, he said there's a movie out there called The Shack. And he says he described it like it's a movie, like he said part of the movie talks about, like, one of the verses in the Bible about, you know, thou shalt not, you know, don't cast the last stone or whatever that verse is. And there's a part in the movie he was telling me that's about a woman who ended up, I think, cheating on her husband. And they wanted to stone her for it. And I guess somebody had approached this group of people and told them, everyone that's here, if you've been so perfect and you haven't committed not one sin, go ahead, throw the stone at her, stone her. If you truly feel 100% you haven't committed a sin. If not, I suggest you put the rocks down, is pretty much what my brother was telling me. And my brother said that not one single person threw a rock at that woman. Because they all knew. They weren't perfect. They all knew they committed a sin at some point. They weren't pure. So what right did they have to judge her was the moral of it, is what he was saying. Exactly. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Darby? You know what I'm talking about, something great? Yeah, he told me to watch it, so I'm gonna watch it one day, because I'm curious to watch it, but you know, it always bothers me when people go around judging other people, or they want to go through and talk bad about somebody else's God or deity that's different from, let's say, Jesus Christ and Christianity. So let's just talk about Hinduism. What is it? I don't know. I can't remember a whole lot about the Jewish religion. I only dated a couple guys who were Jewish, but you know, the other religions out there, though, it's like, I'm not going to go around and tell somebody that my God's right and their God's wrong. That's wrong. But you see people doing that all the time, especially from the Christian faith. It's like, no, there's only one God, and that's Jesus. And like, no, you have no right to talk about their God, their deity, whoever they want to worship. That's their business. Okay, you believe it's Jesus and God, fine. But don't disrespect them in that way. It's like, and I would say the same thing to them. Who died and made you God to go through and tell them? that God, that deity they're worshiping is wrong. I know God didn't, make you God right now, so I don't like that. I don't like it when people do that. No, I don't think I've ever seen it, Darby. I'm going to have churches in session. But it's interesting. It's always interesting to me, people's beliefs in that way, or how they want to dog on people for believing differently. Or even the ones that want to, talk about the Muslim faith. It's like, leave those people alone. Oh, really, Darby? That's interesting, Bob. I mean, like, I got a rosary that hangs above my phone. Right here, on top. That was blessed by the church. Like, and I wear a cross around my neck that I sleep with, too. Hello, Charles. Exactly, something great. We're supposed to love everybody. Love our neighbors, even love our enemies. We're supposed to have love and forgiveness and accept them. And understand none of us are pure. We've all committed sins. Exactly, Bob. That's how I feel about it. It's like I told my brother, and my brother used to believe the same way, but now that he's married and has kids, I understand he's trying to guide his children on that path, and that's fine. I have nothing against it. I'm proud of my brother for what he's doing. But it's like I told my brother, I don't need to go to a building that says church to believe, to worship, to pray, to read a book if I want to read scripture and so forth. Because, the truth of it is, God's everywhere. He's not just in a building that says church. He's everywhere. And I know that. Like, he's here with us now, if you believe in him. So, I can talk to God anytime I want. I don't need to go into a building that says church in order to talk to him, build a connection with him, have a relationship with him, ask for his help, ask for his forgiveness, whatever else. And that's me. Charles, I'm Gravy. I live in Georgia, in the United States. Hi, KB. Yeah, exactly, Darby. God's everywhere. He's inside you. He's in your heart. He's in your spirit. He's all around you. So, not just in a building that says church. And it seems like people who go to church forget that. That's the other thing that always gets to me. But always people talk about, but you're supposed to go to church for fellowship. Yeah, I understand that part of it. But you're missing my point. Like the people that want to come to you and say, well, if you don't go to church, you're going straight to hell. Oh, really? Well, I guess I'm driving that car. And we're going to be going together then. And that's what I always tell them. Exactly, something great. He did. And who was it that betrayed Jesus? Was it Joseph? Who was it? I can't remember now. You're in Zambia? Well, welcome, Charles. Exactly, Darby. I agree. It is. So, there's always, you know, those beliefs that I have a problem with, you know, and like I said, I love and accept everybody. Now, if your religion or your beliefs are not moral in the context of you hurt human beings, you know, like you get pleasure, you intentionally mean to hurt people, to cause them pain, or you do that to animals, yeah, you don't need to be here. You know, those are the ones that I'm not saying I won't forgive them or pray, you know, for them, but you know, I'm not gonna have an open connection or conversation with them, and that's me. That's the line I draw. Hello, Ruben. Judas was the man. Okay, I couldn't remember something great. It's been a long time since I opened the Bible, to be honest, but I know. I thought it was Saint Peter. Wait a minute. Well, I thought it was Saint Peter who betrayed him. Because isn't that why his like what is it? Is it in Catholic? I can't even talk right. Um, isn't it in the Catholic religion something about an image of like Saint Peter being hung upside down because he did betray God, betray Jesus? Okay, so okay, Peter did betray him, but Judas betrayed him too. Okay, I was just making sure. It's like, wait a minute. That's true too, Judith. And that's the other problem I have with it. And that's what I told my brother. It's like, listen, that book's been rewritten over and over and over again. Not only has it been rewritten, but it's been translated from multiple languages. So you're expecting the person who translated that book into all the languages it's been translated to for all of us on the, you know, earth to understand the book, to be perfect, right? To translate it exactly how Jesus and God intended it. Like, come on. They're translating it through their understanding, their perspective. That's all I'm saying. Okay, something great. Yeah, I knew there was something to that, and I couldn't remember, like I said. Yeah, Judas tried to, I think that goes back to, like, concerning the book of Enoch, too, right? Exactly, Eric. And that's my other problem with it. Yep. And that's how I see it. I'm not saying it's completely wrong, but it's not 100% correct either. So that's the problems I have with it. But there's a lot of good things to learn from it too, whether it's correct or not. So all I know is I'm supposed to be a loving, good human being, right? And love my neighbor, even love my enemy, have forgiveness, be accepting, and have belief in God and live my life to the best of my ability. And that's all I can do. And if I'm wrong for that, well, God's going to have to come down and tell me I'm wrong. Until that happens, and that's what I told my brother too. And my brother understands that. He even said it himself, you know, for anyone to come in here and tell me I'm practicing witchcraft or whatever, you know what? Until God comes down and tells me I'm doing something wrong, I have to have trust and belief in myself and the connection I have with him. That I'm not doing anything wrong, doing anything against his will. Because to me, if I was, especially knowing that I've had those angel experiences, that would have been the perfect opportunity for him to say, you're not going down the right road and to leave this alone, kind of thing. But I was never told that, so... It's okay. Something great. It's... I just think that everything's open to interpretation, and it's based on everyone's personal experience, their beliefs, you know, what their, you know, circumstances, the influences in their life, the environment they grew up around, which is going to decide a lot of who they are at their core. And do I allow that to change me? No, because then, you know, that would be like me because of my family being made up of multiple religions. Like, I'm supposed to choose one over the other? No. And I'm not going to do that. Now, well, you know, out of all of them, will I say I'm a Christian? Yes. I'm a Christian woman. But does that mean I'm closed off to the other religions in my family? No. Like the Buddhism. My grandfather was a Buddhist. That's what he lived by. And I got influence from that through my life. And they have a lot of beautiful beliefs and things they practiced and did and believed. You know, and it seems a lot like what Jesus was trying to teach and practice and teach us. So, hey, if I'm wrong for that, I'm wrong. I'll find out the day me and God have that meet. And that's what I say about it. It's all right, Bob. There is that too, Eric. But you know what? And you know the other thing that bothers me, Eric, is like people talk about the tarot cards. It's like, do people, I mean, if people from different faiths really think it's witchcraft, demonic, whatever, I would think they would take a closer look at the images and realize there's a lot of Christian symbols in it. I can't remember what all of them are. I would have to pull and do the research, but there is that too. It's like, so it's really bad. But what still gets me is how people want to talk about how this deck of cards is full of evil. Like, okay, well, you do know, like, this came from a printing press, just like your playing cards. Oh, I guess you think at the warehouse, at the printing press, when they made all these decks, that they were over there, like, you know, casting a spell over it. Like, come on. Use your logic in that. It's like, people don't stop and think about that. There is that too, Judith. There's so much in it. Yeah. Your mom never let y'all celebrate St. Patrick's Day? I mean, St. Patrick's Day was all about leprechauns when I was growing up. Even though I'm part Irish, I still don't know exactly what St. Patrick's Day is all about. I did research it 1 year, and that wasn't, I don't know, I'll say probably in the last 5-10 years. I did do a search because I wanted to understand it more. What, you know, the whole point of St. Patrick's Day is. Just being part Irish, I thought it was important for me to know, but I couldn't tell you today what it is. See something great? But baby, you had an open mind. And that's what I love about YouTube. Because the people who have an open mind, who will come in here, okay, you don't have to say nothing at first. But if you have an open mind, just listen to me for a minute. Tell me if what I'm saying is evil. Does it sound evil? I don't think it does, but, you know, everybody's going to take it how it resonates. And again, it's like, you know, when people want to come in here and tell me this is nothing but, you know, full of demons, it's like I always use this example. I always say, you know, my tarot deck is a tool, okay? And it's a tool. It's no different than this pair of scissors, right? This pair of scissors was created to cut paper, cut tape, cloth, whatever. Okay, that's the right way to use a pair of scissors, right? In the right person's hand. But you put a pair of scissors in the wrong person's hand who wants to commit pain, misery, you know, hurt someone. This can be used as a weapon. It's a matter of whose hands it's in. It's the intention behind it. Now, can people use this with evil intentions? Yeah. And I'm not saying that they don't exist out there, but it's the intention of the person who's holding the deck is what I mean. It's not evil. It's not bad. It's the intention of the person holding it, how it's being used. That makes it good or bad. But people don't open to accepting that either. It's just, oh, well, the Bible says, yeah, that's witchcraft. Yeah, okay. Well, we don't need to have that conversation. So I had to have an open mind to it too, because I wasn't open to this. I ran away from my gifts. I didn't want nothing to do with this. It took me many years to really open myself up to this, and it scared the living daylights out of me. Oh, really, DK? That's very funny. Not even remotely close. Try again. Hi, Saul. How you doing, baby? Christian Kirkpatrick, what makes you think just because you're clairvoyant you can't be read with cards? I mean, would you explain that to me before I give you my thoughts, please? Okay. Thank you, Soul. Oh, Lord, here we go again. I guess he expects me, I don't know, to act like a young teenager, apparently, and laugh and giggle and, yeah, don't understand what it is I do. Exactly, Darby. If you want to explain to him, maybe someone can explain to him, but I ain't got the patience. Hi, Rex. How you doing, beautiful soul? Christian Kirkpatrick. Okay, you are right, baby. But I'll have this conversation with you. Hi, Ted. Or Todd, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Okay, Christian. Um, I'll tell you what a clairvoyant is. Clairvoyance, I have that gift. Clairvoyance is clear seeing. Clear seeing is people who have that ability to be able to see like spirits, like ghosts, you know. I call them spirits, but others know them as ghosts. Or see spirit orbs, or be able to see signs and symbols. You can see behind the veil, as they say. That you can see, you know, the spiritual world that most people here on earth in the physical can't see. Okay? That's what a clairvoyant is. Is it true that people who are given psychic abilities, it varies? Yes, that's true. Okay? I have a saying. The saying is that every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium, which means, purely, when you think of a psychic medium, you think of someone who can speak to the dead, right? Clairvoyant, able to see. Clairaudience is able to hear. It's clear hearing is what clairaudience is. So, whenever someone says they're psychic, everybody automatically assumes, oh, they're a medium. No, that's not what that means. Okay? And just because they're not a medium does not mean they're not psychic. They just might have a different ability. Because we're all different. We're not given the same ability. Some of us are given one, others are given more than one. I happen to have multiples that I didn't ask for. Okay? So with that being said, I'm also clairaudient. You talk about the ability to read energy. Well, that depends. When you say energy, are you talking about reading the vibration in the environment? Or do you mean you're able to pick up other people's emotions and feel it like it's your own? Because there's a difference. I'm both. I'm also an empath, which means I can read anyone's emotions, know exactly what you're feeling without you saying a word to me, just by being next to you, being in the same room. It will even happen to me sometimes just reading the chat. I could pick up on the emotions. Clairsentience is the ability to feel the vibration in the environment around you, which means think of yourself being like in a room by yourself. You're physically alone and you know you're alone. There's nobody else there with you. There's nobody else in your house. But you have this feeling you're not alone. Like you can feel something else is there. You may not be able to see it. You may not hear anything, but you feel, you just have that sense, that spidey sense, as some people call it. That's clairsentience. I also have that. The ability to also feel like someone's touch is like clairsentience, kind of the same. Then there's the ability to smell, clairalience. I also have, which means I pick up on scents that has no source. An example of that would be late one evening on the anniversary date of my father's death. I smelled like pumpkin spice in my bedroom where there was no candles that had any kind of cinnamon pumpkin scent to it at all. But yet, I'm sitting there alone in my bedroom and I had actually just thought of my father. Not only did I see all these spirit orbs come together and form like it was trying to form an actual spirit of a ghost, but I also got a scent right underneath my nose. Cinnamon, pumpkin spice. It was so strong. It couldn't be mistaken. Nothing in my room, nothing in that house could possibly give me that scent and be so strong like it's right underneath my nose. But it was there. That was my father getting my attention. Some people call them phantom scents because they're there 1 second, next second they're gone. And it makes you scratch your head like, did I really just smell that? Like, man, I could have sworn I smelled my grandma's pumpkin pie kind of thing. He probably did. And that's their way of letting you know they're there to get your attention. Then you have precognition. Precognition is the ability to foresee the future before it happens. It's the ability of foreknowing. That I also have. And there's times that I get told the future before it comes to pass. I don't like it 9 times out of 10. It bothers me. Because 9 times out of 10, it's a warning of something bad's going to happen. Like I'm in danger, my loved ones are in danger, or someone's going to die soon. But on the rare occasion, I've gotten happy news too from it. So you see, there's a variety of abilities. We're not all the same. And what most people may not realize is there's over 80. And you heard me correctly. 80. Over 80 different types of psychic abilities. So some are very rare that very few people have, that are normally unheard of. You know, like I'm also a telepath. Okay, telepath is one of those tricky gifts. Why? Because people always have this understanding that, oh, when someone's thinking of you, that you're going to know. No, only a telepath would know. And people always have this thinking that, you know, a telepath is someone who's going and scanning your brain, trying to pull out whatever your thoughts are. No, I ain't got no interest being inside anyone's head like that. That's their business. If they want to share it with me, that's on them. But I'm not trying to go in and pick in their brain. If there's something I really want to know, I'll ask them. And it's up to them whether they want to be upfront and honest with me or not. Okay? But I ain't trying to scan nobody's brain. It's not that interesting to me. And the fact that people have this ego to think that people are so dead set on wanting to know what other people are thinking. No, I don't. So what ends up happening is you go through, like me, I have like an antenna that I pick up other people's thoughts. I'm not trying to pick up their thoughts. But you got to understand, once you think of something, it goes into the universe. It's like a vibration. So you think of like having a radio station, your own personal radio station that goes out to a select few people. That thought ends up coming to me sometimes. And it doesn't mean you're thinking of me either. Okay? That's what people always get all twisted. Okay? Telepathy is anything. Anything. You could be thinking about that person, but you could be going into the kitchen wanting to cut up and slice up some apples. And you get that thought. Okay? It's very random. It could be about the most stupid, mundane things we do in life. I've experienced both. So it's not what it all is cracked up to be. So it varies. And everybody has a different strength of it too. The ones who are aware. It's just a matter of how much do you understand? How much do you want to understand? How much do you want to know about it? My gifts, that's not something I went and got trained for. Understand me. And when I say it like this, I mean, this sounds funny, but it's also the truth. I'm very serious. When I tell you that I woke up one morning when I was 6, 7 years old, I rolled out of bed. My abilities were there. I didn't do nothing. I wasn't practicing no witchcraft. I surely still was pretty too young to me to have a comprehension or understanding of what the psychic abilities are. I didn't know anything about it, but I was singing things. I was hearing things. I know I heard, someone call my name. I know I saw a ghost of someone that wasn't there, and I'm the only one that saw it, though. I've even astral traveled. I've had out-of-body experiences. Did I talk about it back then? I didn't want to talk about it. I kept it close to my chest. And I had no intention on ever speaking about it. It would take till I was 14 years old to have a conversation with my grandmother. And that was not a conversation I was trying to have with her either. Understand me. I saw a spirit orb fly across the room right in front of me, with her sitting in the same room right next to me. And it just blew my mind because it was so fast. Think of like a shooting star going across sky. That's what it was. And of course, naturally, 14 years old, thinking out loud, saying, what the hell? And my Grams looks at me. What? What's wrong? I didn't know what to say to her. I was scared. I'm like, yeah, Grams, what am I supposed to say to her? I couldn't lie to her though, and I knew that. So I had to tell her what I experienced, what I just saw. And to my surprise, my grandmother said to me, oh, that's just an angel passing through. I see them too. What? Like my grams just had, my jaw fell open, looking at her all kinds of crazy, like, huh? So she had to explain to me, psychic abilities runs in our family. I got my psychic gifts from her. Okay. Was I still accepting of it then? Mm-mm. I didn't want nothing to do with it still. I got up from that room thinking my grandma's crazy. She done lost her marbles, exactly what I thought. Despite me having all those experiences when I was younger. But I wasn't willing to admit that. I wasn't willing to share those experiences with her. I didn't want to. It scared me. I ran away from it. And the only thing my grandma said to me was to trust what I see, trust what I feel, trust what I hear, and trust what I know. And I just still looked at her all kinds of crazy and said, yeah, okay, whatever, Grams. Thinking Grams just lost her marbles. It would take a year later before I'd have an experience that I could not doubt her anymore. And that would be the turning point. But even after that point, it still would take time where I had to grow into my abilities. Because I didn't have all my abilities back then that I have now. I only had a few. But as time progressed forward, as I came to accepting them, then that's when I noticed they would get stronger. And then I would notice a new gift would surface, one I didn't have before. I would start experiencing different things, trying to make sense of it, trying to understand it, trying to adapt to what I was experiencing and get grounded with it. And once I did and understood it and did a little bit of research to come to know exactly what it was, another one would surface or something would change. So for me, you know, being an empath is exhausting. And that's why people like me, when we talk about tarot, you know, there's always, a lot of people, I'm not saying you, um, what I'm saying is there's a lot of people who have no understanding about people like me in the context of the ones who are like me. And there's legitimate ones out there like me who don't just go through and buy a deck of cards and study the guidebook that comes with it that tells you the meaning of each card. Some of us, because of our psychic abilities, we use our intuition or we tap into spirit, tap into the spirit world and allow our psychic abilities to be used in that way to get those messages from the divine, from your spirit guides. That takes energy and a lot of energy. And it's very draining. It's very taxing. And as an empath, you learn to understand being out in public, being in crowds of people is taxing. It will drain the living daylights out of you. And you can't understand why 1 minute you're full of life and energy, excited, happy, enjoying your day. But suddenly you go into a crowded place full of people. And within, less than an hour, you feel like you just walked, 100 miles. You're exhausted. And you can't understand why. Like you think something's physically wrong with you. To where you feel you can't do nothing except for want to go home and crawl in bed to go to sleep because you're so taxed. That's an empath. And the reason why they get drained, people like me get drained, is because we feel all those emotions from that crowd of people. Because we're absorbing it. We're absorbing all of their emotions, good, bad, indifferent. And it drains us. It drains the life out of us. And all we can do is go home and sleep to recharge. That's it. So, there is that too. Well, you know, Christian, you would have to understand, and I would encourage you, because I could read you. I could read anybody. The only difference is that I don't give my energy out for free. I can't do it. It drains me. And my spirit guides won't allow me to, because people take advantage of it. What I would encourage you to do your research. Learn about as much of this world as you can, okay? Learn about your own abilities. But if you're truly an empath, like what I just described, you need to learn how to do psychic shielding, okay? And there's plenty of websites out there you can go to. All you got to do is Google psychic shielding. And there'll be different websites you can pull up. And there's different types of shields. Read all about all of them. Different shields are used for different purposes. And it'll explain. And it'll take time to understand it and to put it into use. But just as much as that, you know, people like me, Darby, and others who are here, there's also a ritual when you think of, you know, your hygiene, right? You take a shower every day, you brush your hair, you brush your teeth. Regular hygiene, right? You have to do the same with spiritual hygiene. And as a psychic, whether you're an empath, clairvoyant, it don't matter what your abilities are. You need to not just protect yourself and protect your space. You have to go about doing things like a daily ritual, a daily routine to clear your space, to remove any toxic negative energy you might have come in contact with, you might have absorbed, people you've been around. So that way you don't get drained as quickly. And it's a daily ritual. I have to do it. I do it multiple times a day at times. Sometimes I have to. It's just a matter of who I come in contact with, what I do when I stream especially. Like when I end my stream, I'll have to do it. I did it before I started this stream. Sometimes I do it in the middle of the stream. I did it, I think, last night. So, hello, I'll say smudging. Pick a herb that you like. Some people use sage. Sage. Palo Santo. And you gotta burn it. Open up all the windows in your space. But don't just burn it and go around the room expecting it to do its job. No. You have to light it and you have to have an intention. And speak that intention out loud. And you have to believe in your intention. So you gotta say out loud, whoever you believe in, your God, deity, archangels, whoever that is to you, to come in and use that as your medicine, as a tool to cleanse your space, to remove it of any and all evil and negative entities and energies that are lurking. That's what I say. And to only allow love and light through. So that's what you do. That's what I do. There's singing bowls too you can use. So there's music out there you can play. There's plenty of videos out there on YouTube. that some people use instead. It's all in what you want to do, what speaks to you. You can use both. There's not, I'll never say you can never do too much to put into practice what, different things to help make sure your space is cleansed, to make sure you're ridding it of any negative entities or energies, whether that's people. Even when you think of like when you buy something, just say from a yard sale even, people cleanse that. They smudge that. Because they don't know who had it before them. They don't know what type of energy could be tied to it. So, before you bring in your house, smudge that too. Some people use crystals. I got crystals too. I got all kinds of crystals here and on my desk and behind me. Hello, Chosen Nara. Yeah, you gotta be careful with all that. It's a matter of what you believe in. What makes sense to you. Because even when you think about crystals, like I have a crystal here. Crystal. I got all kinds of crystals that I keep around me. There's many books out there that'll tell you one crystal's meant to do this, another one's meant to do that. But you see, the interesting fact of it is, if you look at all the different authors and all those different books, every author will have something different about what that crystal does. Okay? I'll tell you probably the safest things you could go with for like protection, to absorb negative, energy, are like your black obsidian and your black tourmaline and tiger's eye. Those are the three. And then the other one would be selenite, which is like this. I have a selenite stick right here. Where'd it go? It's buried with all my decks. Selenite wand. I have a selenite charging plate. It's what I use to cleanse my crystals with too. So for that type of thing, those are probably the safe ones. But what I would say to you is, ask your spirit guides, whoever it is, tell them what your intention is, what you want that crystal to do, why you're going out there to buy these crystals. If you're buying it specifically for protection, tell them that. Focus on that. And then ask them to help guide you to know which crystal is right for you to bring home, to help with that. And then go to a store that sells crystals. What crystal calls to you? That's what you trust. That's your spirit team guiding you to get that crystal. Okay, when you pick it up, does it speak to you? Because all crystals have energy too. And all you got to do is have the same intention. Like when you burn sage, Palo Santo. Have that intention. Tell that crystal what your intention behind using it is for. And listen. And believe in it. Believe in what you're holding. Believe that crystal is going to do exactly what you're intending it to be used for. And it will. But you have to believe. It all comes down to your belief. Yeah, there is that too. Make sure the crystals are real, because people do sell some fake ones out there. Christian, I'm kind of confused, sweetheart. You're going to have to explain that more in detail to make sure I understand. When you say imprint, I'm confused. Is that car any closer? What, you mean my car to getting fixed? I still need about, I think 700, 750 before it'll be fixed, before I'll have it. It's about $750, I think, is what I need. Because I had to use some of the money to pay for groceries that I had before. Actually, I didn't even think of deducting that. It's probably closer to actually $850. I don't know, Christian. And honey, I can't tap into that energy. I understand. Okay, I kind of understand what you're asking me now. I can't tap into your energy to answer you. My spirit guides won't even let me cross that line. Because like I said, some energies will drain me. And it'll drain me quickly. What I would just tell you to do, honey, is you need to have a talk with your spirit guides to help you, to guide you, to get over that. I don't know what that is. I will not cross that line. I even had somebody try to come in here last night talking about they needed my help and want to talk to me. Or it was the night before. And my spirit guides flat out told me no. They wouldn't allow me to do it. They wouldn't allow me to tap into this energy because they knew I would be drained. So you don't have to know your spirit guides by name. They're with you. Just say, you know, to my spirit guides, I'm asking for your help. Help me with this. Please guide me. Okay? Not everyone, not everyone, you know, when we talk about spirit guides, you know, people always want to see who their spirit guide is. It's kind of the same thing as clairvoyance. Not everybody is able to see. And for me, I've only seen a couple of my spirit guides. One of them's always with me. And he's a Native American Indian chief. He's my main guide. I also have one that's one of the goddesses that comes in and out. You know, she's around. There's actually two of them, actually. But one's more prevalent than the other one. So, and I didn't ask to see them. They just decided to show themselves to me one day. And I knew who they were once I saw them. So, you just have to be able to put yourself in a quiet space. Be somewhere where you won't be distracted. Where nobody will be calling you. Like, put your phone down. Turn off your computer, your TV. Put yourself in a quiet space. No distractions. Clear out your mind. And that's the biggest thing. You have to declutter your mind. You can't be thinking about, oh, I need to pay that bill tomorrow. Oh, crap, I forgot to turn off the lights outside. Oh, I meant to feed the, dog. None of that. And I'll tell you, that's one of the hardest things to do, is to truly empty out your mind like that. Because the only thing you want to come into your mind is now your spirit guides, their thoughts, their guidance. You just want to focus on that. And all you do is just say to them, please come forward. Share with me some guidance. How do I handle this? What can I do? Please help me. And then just sit there and what comes to your mind next. Don't force it. And that's the other key. You can't force it. You have to allow the information to come to you without you forcing it to come through. And it's going to be like a random thought. And it's going to be like a thought that you have, but it's not your thought, and you understand that. Okay? Because more times than not, the focus of it will be, you know, when it's your thought and when it's not, in the context of you feel like it's here. Okay? When it's coming from here, that's more your thoughts. But when it feels like it's coming from behind you, in the back of your head, that's your spirit guides. Those are your loved ones. That's how you can separate the two. And that's when you know, when it comes from back here and it's just out of nowhere and it's random and I just saw a big, huge spirit orb over here. That's when you know it's them. Don't force it. Sit quietly. Just talk to them. You don't have to know them by name. They know who they are. Just call them your spirit guides, your spirit team. And even just have a book out, a notebook. Spend an hour scrying. Ask them to come through. Now, sit quietly. What comes to your mind? Write it down. Don't try and make sense of it in the moment. Just write it down and keep writing until you feel like nothing else is coming through. Then you can go back and read through it. Not saying everything you write there is going to make sense or will resonate, but you'll get what I'm saying, and it will take practice. But that would be one way you can reach them too. Other ways, through your dreams. One of the easiest ways for spirits, whether that's your spirit guides, angels, passed over loved ones, to come through, your dreams. Because that's when you're most relaxed. You're not over there thinking about what you're supposed to be doing tomorrow. You're not stressing about work. None of that. If you're relaxed enough, you just want to go to sleep. You want to go into la la land. Most relaxed. That's when they come through. And that's one of the easiest ways they will come through. And you just have to pay attention. What I will tell you is, if you ever have dreams of loved ones who have passed over, if they come through acting like they're angry, upset, disappointed, where, you know, they make you feel bad, that's not them. That's your subconscious speaking to you. But if you have a dream that tells you like you're just filled up with warmth, with love, like you just got a big, huge hug from someone you're missing, and you wake up and you just feel like light as a feather. You're filled up with nothing but love, like a big weight was taken off your shoulders, like, then that's when you know that's truly them coming through. It's talking to you. They make you feel good. They want to uplift you. They don't want to tear you apart. What we're doing here in this physical world doesn't matter to them up there. They're in a different realm. They're having a spiritual experience. We're having a physical human experience. It's completely different. So those are some of the ways you can access it, though. Synchronicities of numbers. What I would tell you is, I give this advice to everyone. If you see same numbers, I would look at those numbers first. Do those numbers have like a special meaning to you or to someone who's passed away? Like a birth date, an anniversary date, phone number, street address number, anything along those lines. If you say no, the next thing I would tell you is research it on the internet. Type in the number, and it'll put angel number with it, and it'll give you the meaning of what that number is. And just take that message. Does it resonate? Does it speak to you? Okay, and if the whole message don't speak to you, that's okay too. And maybe it's not meant for you that day, but they're trying to get your attention and let you know they're there. So what people don't understand is that spirit world, they're not just going to appear to you, as I said again, they're not just going to show up as a ghost because they know that will scare you. And people always say, oh, but, you know, to see my mom, my dad again, that won't scare me. Yeah, so you think. That's what everybody says until it happens. Until you have your first encounter, you're like, what? And you want to run. I know I did. When I saw my dead grandfather, it scared the living daylights out of me. I was not prepared for that. So they know that. So they're not going to try and scare you that way. So there's other things they'll do to try and catch your attention, like synchronicities of numbers. Or let's just say you're out in public, and let's just say your grandmother, you know, she loved ladybugs, we'll say. And suddenly, when you're out, not looking for it, just randomly, you'll see ladybugs appear everywhere. Or maybe you see a picture of a ladybug on someone's car that drives by. Or maybe you see it on a billboard. Or maybe a ladybug just suddenly shows up on your screen, whether that's on your phone, your computer, your TV, in random places when you're not looking for it. That's them trying to get your attention. That's them sending you a sign to let you know they're there. They're sending their love and let you know you're not walking alone. That's how you take that. You're welcome, honey. Anytime. Well, my beautiful people, it's almost 5 o'clock my time. It's almost 5 in the morning for me. I have really enjoyed being here with y'all tonight and talking with y'all. I wasn't expecting to get in such a deep conversation about religion, but we'll save that, the rest of that for another day. Maybe in a couple weeks, I'll do a Sunday special and we'll talk about religion on that day. Since, like I said, that's when everybody seems to like to come on and throw religion in everybody's face, especially on my stream. So, oh, thank you, Bomb. And same thing to you, baby. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for being such a great mod. Thank you, Christian. Same to you, honey. And to all the mamas out there. I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful, safe Mother's Day. I hope it's a special day. I hope your kids, grandkids, whoever your children are, even if you got fur babies, I hope it's the best day you have. And you're filled up with love, joy, laughter, and peace. And surrounded by the people who love you. So, I think I'm going to end the stream for the night. I'll be back Wednesday. I'm taking Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off. But I'll be back Wednesday night. Same time I start every night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So don't forget to subscribe to me if you haven't already. And select the notification bell that says all. So that way you will be notified for every single time I come online and to go live or when I post new content to my channel. Y'all will stay up to date. So until we meet again, beautiful people, have a wonderful day and have a great day, start of the work week. Much love to y'all. Good night. Bye-bye.